All right, folks. Good morning. Let's see, 15th of March, 2024. Hope everyone's doing well. Just knocked something in the floor over here and trying to figure. Oh, okay. No biggie. All right. So off camera after stream. I think last stream was of hunting last night after fishing, but I came in after that. And at the very least, activated everything. I don't believe I started on any of them, but let's go in Aguas Claras first. Get this out the way. I might have started in here, but I don't believe so. I was talking to somebody on Discord still, so while I was doing that, I might have knocked a couple fish out, but if so, not many. What are you doing over there, Prince? Alright, so where are we at? So we did not do any in here. That's good. Any 15, any 3 bronze or better. Well, we could basically do this fairly quick, I would think, here. If not, we can go get the carp at the dam wall. I know that's easy for the weight. What I got on here? Hot dog. I was fishing for crucians and pumpkin seed. Well, you can definitely tell spring's coming. Fast as I blow my nose, it fills right back up. Pollen. No, that's a bronze or better. That counts towards 1 of the 3, 1 of the 15, and wow, a whole 0.7 pounds. That's alright. Ain't about the weight yet. It's about the numbers. That'll get some weight. Zander. Probably a good 8. Oh, he's more than that. 13, 14. Interesting. I don't know that I've ever caught a Zander over on the dam wall here. You know, I ain't cursing it. I mean, the AM wall. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. What time is it anyway? Oh, wow. It's like early afternoon. Surprised that Zander bit, to be honest. Why does Twitch say offline? What did I do? Oh, because I never finished. Ha! Well then, welcome Twitch. I've gotten the YouTube side going and never clicked that last screen to go live on Twitch. So you're a few minutes behind. You didn't miss nothing, just a couple fish for the dailies. Silver Zander and a bronze crucian so far, and only 13. The crucian was only 0.7 pounds. The rest of the 13.84. So basically 13 point. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. 13.14. 13.14 is what the Zander weighed. Anyway, that's where we're at. Huh, look yonder, just in time. Come here, mini fatty. That'll get our weight up there. Numbers and weight. So, 1 of 3, or 3 of 3 is done. And 3 of 15. 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 3 of go get my breakfast biscuit out the air fryer. Yeah, now we can zoom without my hand being in the way. Little girly hand. Oh, what just happened? Something, daggone it, something hit our line that quick while I went to get my drink and sandwich. You dirty heifers. No problem. We shall throw it out there again. Come back, all is forgiven. Welcome to whoever joined. Probably Zach. There we go. I almost pre-ejaculated. I really did. That'll get us much closer on the weight. Oh yeah, we got the weight. Now it's just 11 fish. We could go catch pumpkin seeds pretty quick, probably. Knock that right out. Not bad on that little rod. Hey, good morning, Princess Star. How you doing? I'm just getting in here and getting going this morning. Good, good. That's something else you want to do every time you come into the game. Open your map, and up at the top where it says challenges, go over one and activate, pick 3 of the dailies. And if you haven't done it, use your right trigger. And there you accept your weeklies also. Oh, do I still have it on that? Yep, I was playing that last night after we were fishing. Hang on, let me fix the description. Thank you for that. I always forget to change that. On YouTube, it changes it for you, but on Twitch, you got to go in and do it every single time. There it is. Should be displaying correctly now. Appreciate the heads up on that. I always forget. I'd forget my head if it wasn't attached. Especially first thing in the morning. It's crazy that these Xanders are biting in. I mean, we are like mid-afternoon and these Xanders are biting. It's a nighttime fish. We're not going to complain. Counts towards our 15. Just kind of bizarre, that's all. Does that feel good, big boy? The dog's over there rolling around on his bed, on his back, rah, 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 just talking up a storm. Getting that itchy. Huh, you getting it just right. Crazy mutt. Yeah, crazy mutt. That old man's about 11 and a half. He's not feeling any good. Body's starting to betray me. So I'm glad when he has those moments where he wakes up all spunky like that and playful like he used to be. Enjoy every minute of it. Big goofy self. Yeah, I hear you over there. That's a good boy. Yeah, that's my good boy. Of course, little sister don't get up. She's 9.5. Baby girl don't get up this early. As a matter of fact, she'd probably appreciate it if we stopped making all that noise. Baby girl don't do early. Good morning, guy. You need to go out? Okay, I got you. Be right back. I need to put him out real quick. Come on, bud. Dark out there still. Yeah, it's dark out there still, big guy. he definitely might be turning the corner for spring. Night before last, we got back down to 42, you know, or actually it was 40 by morning, but it's 60 degrees out there. Sun ain't even up. Didn't get that cold last night at all. And I mean like a literal 60 degrees. I just looked. I don't mean just like feels like it. Literally is 60 degrees out there this morning. What time is it? Yeah, it's only 6:40 in the morning. That's pretty good. That's what's going on with my nose, too. You can tell the pollen's in the air. Fast as I blow my nose, it fills right back up. I love springtime, but I hate that part about it. I definitely inherited my grandfather's allergies and sinuses. Oh, we're going to have to move somewhere else and speed this along. Anybody got time for that? Oh, you heard that, huh? He's like, wait before you go, I want that. I'm hungry. Come here, little fish. Little Zander. Alright. If y'all keep biting, we'll stay here for a minute. But you're going to make me wait. I'm moving on. I had to move a bunch of stuff around in the driveway and get my truck hasn't ran for over, well, it's been at least 9 months, but I had to yank it back because the battery was dead so that I could get in front of it and give it a jump start. Got it jump started. The battery is so dead that it just, you know, it would run for a couple minutes and cut off. It wasn't charging quick enough, but that thing has been on the charger since probably like 2 or 3 in the afternoon yesterday, so let's see, about 16, 17 hours, or working on 17 hours, and still taking a charge. I'm probably going to have to get a battery. What sucks is that battery was only a few months old when the truck was parked. So it sucks that batteries just don't last like they're supposed to. They're supposed to have I think that one's got a 5-year warranty, but we'll see if they honor it. It's kind of just as much the pain in the butt of having to pull the battery out and take it to get replaced because it shouldn't need replaced. I probably won't buy those EverStart batteries from Walmart anymore. They are cheaper, but, I mean, what do you really save by saving $20? Look at what I'm having to do. I'll probably spend the $20 having to drive to frickin' Walmart to replace the battery and back, so better just to buy a quality battery like Interstate, you know, or, well, Duracell makes car batteries too, so if you can find one like that that's made for your car, you're better off just to spend the extra money. Look at this little tiny guy. I mean, that is a teensy guy. It almost looks like a mirror, but I'm pretty sure it's a crucian. Yep. I was going to say, if that's a juvenile mirror carp, that'll be the first one I've ever caught in the game. So I'm sure you've seen the advertisements for the South African map coming the 28th of March. Everybody's all excited about that. I don't know why they show it. Well, now I do know why. I was like, why is there a dinosaur on it? But evidently that's like the world's largest or greatest dinosaur park or something. They said they did a little spoiler video the other day. I didn't get to catch it. I was working, but I went back and caught it yesterday morning. Well, actually, I caught some of it. I watched like probably the first 10 or 15 minutes of it, and then it bored me. But Yeah, that's where they showed that evidently it's a dinosaur park. They also said that there's a lot of hints in Golden Ridge map. And I did notice that, well, for one thing, one of the things you do in Golden Ridge is find dinosaur bones in the cave, so duh. But I did notice like a lot of the graffiti and the artwork on the old mining towns and some of the, buildings there and stuff, that has been changed in the past week. Well, some things that didn't have anything on it does. I tell you what, just for the sake of having it, you don't have to join voice or anything, but let me give you my Discord link. On the Call of the Wild, the Angler chat page, not the voice page, I've got some links. You're going to have to scroll up a little bit, but there's links for one for each of the 3 maps. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, there's one for each of the 3 maps in that text page, and it'll show you where everything is. Like if you're having trouble finding stuff, I mean, like I said, you got to scroll up a ways because these people have been posting some stuff in there. Good God. There it is. Yeah, it's all good. I'm just letting you know that it's there, for when you go to do all those find this and find that, it'll help you find that stuff quicker so that you can just get the fishing. It's like, this is a fishing game. Why do I have to look for Bigfoot tracks and report flowers and find dinosaur bones? Most of which you end up finding through natural progression. But because when I first got the game, we were just rip-roaring on Jeeps and stuff trying to unlock the trailhead so that you could spawn there. And the lookout towers, I ran over, without even realizing probably 2 or 3 of the Bigfoot tracks along the roads. So I had to go back and find that stuff later, and it's like, ugh. So yeah, I used the video to get the last couple of most things. Like I said, I came here to fish. But my OCD, if I see there's things in there, some things have check marks and some things don't, no, that don't work. I start short-circuiting across the synapses. It's like everything's got to have a check mark or nothing. I've said it a bazillion times on stream, but if I knew this, I wish somebody would have told me. But if I could offer anybody a piece of advice starting out in this game, if you have the Spain map, go do the fishing challenges at Spain before you do them here. Like, you got to do the tutorial in Golden Ridge just to get playing. But once you get through that and you're online, if you have the Spain map, go to Spain. Unlock all the fishing challenges on the challenge board at the 3 locations and do them. The reason being is Spain is the only map where you are limited by your line weight. Like, you have to catch a gold tench on 1.1 pound line. On the other 2 maps, it's just catch a bronze, then a silver, then a gold of each species. But Spain, it'll tell you have to catch, a silver carp on a 11 pound line and a gold carp on 22 pound line. So you've got those lower end, lower rank gear anyway when you start out. It's better to go to Spain while you've got it so that you don't have to go back and buy it, because that's what I did. I'd already gotten rid of all that little low rank stuff. Why would I want to keep a freaking 1.1 pound line? I wasn't locked, well, now, way big line. But anyway, point being was I didn't know I needed to hang on to that stuff. And if you go to Spain while you've got that low-rank stuff and knock those challenges out first, you're kind of killing at least 2 birds with 1 stone. Not only are you getting Spain's fishing challenges out of the way, but you're leveling up and unlocking bigger and better gear as you go, so that when you go back to Golden Ridge and or Trollspruit, the Norway map, you've already got good stuff to do the challenges with. See, like I said, I wish somebody would have told me that, because I fought through all the challenges and just unlocked it through the natural progression, and then came to Spain and had to buy all that stuff again because I'd already sold it all off. I didn't think I needed it. But anyway, if I could give anybody a helpful piece of advice, that would be how I'd suggest starting out. A couple of my friends started doing that way, and they're already like ranked 50 something. I mean, they're catching me. It'll get you there a lot quicker, where you want to be. Now, I will say this. Those line weight fishing challenges will test your ever-loving patience. Probably make you say a few things Jesus wouldn't say. Ask me how I know. I was listening to my friend Zach, or RPG, in here doing them yesterday. He was getting a little frustrated with a couple too, but you'll get right on through it. Nothing to it but to do it. Biggest thing in this game is learning not only how to work the drag, but realizing when you've just got the wrong setup. Because you can have a great big old pole and reel, and the game is limiting you to 1.1 pound line, and you think, oh, this will be easy. No, it's actually harder. Because the line's not matched to the pole. That's like a medium action pole with ultralight line on it. So you would actually want to go back and use the smaller, like the maiden rod, or the I think it's called the Prologue and the gold or greenhorn. That's what it's called, the greenhorn, the ultralight with the Prologue reel. For smaller fish, that is sized for that line, and it'll be an easier fight bringing them in. With a big pole and big reel with small line, they max your drag out. And it's like, I've only got it on 5% drag, but he keeps redlining me and breaking. That's because your line's not matched to your rod and reel. So, again, learning those little isms will get you a lot further, a lot quicker, too. Or just getting with somebody that has figured that out that can help you with it. We're here for good times, and I don't mind helping people. I'd rather be known for that than for being a jerk. So it doesn't cost very much time to be helpful. It probably costs as little, if not less, than to be ugly. So you're lucky. I was getting ready to move. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm still probably gonna move after this one. I want to get on to Trolls Sprit and Golden Ridge. Get out of Spain. I hear Prince at the front door. I need to let him in real quick. Alright, be right back. Old Prince of Dogness. Hang on, buddy. You can get some out of that, go ahead. I didn't realize they drank all the water. Between the two of them, they can go through a gallon bowl pretty daggone quick. It wasn't totally empty, but it was empty enough. He was looking at me like, can you put some more in there, please? Alright, let's go down to a better spot. See if we can't speed this up some. Good boy, Prince. And that poor guy, he's got a either broken or dislocated shoulder. It's hard to watch that old man struggle like that. He was such a fast and agile dog when he was a puppy, and just hard to watch their bodies start betraying them like that. Ooh, almost went for a swim. Been the best big brother to that little girl you could ever ask for. They're not literally brother and sister, but he adopted her when we went and got her as a baby. He was like, oh, yep, she's my little sister. Been the goodest boy with her. She, on the other hand, thinks she's the boss of everybody's life in this house. Imagine that. Alright, should be a size 8 hook and hot dog. Oh, size 9 and bread, that works just as well. Actually, we're going to do hot dog and size 8. I know what works here. The 8's on that one. Huh, we'll just use that one then. This seems kind of overkill for pumpkin seed, but hey, it's already set up, so. When in Rome. Yeah, whoa. But if you come down to this dam wall outside the cave and to this side of the island where the boat ramp there is, whoa, yeah, put an 8 hook and hot dog. As you can see, it doesn't take long before you start yanking them in. Oh, that's a nice one. And they don't nibble, they straight strike like a bass. Green sunfish will nibble, well, they're not in this map, but in like Golden Ridge, green sunfish nibble twice, bluegills nibble 4 times before the strike. Bluegills are the only ones, I believe, that nibble 4 times. Everything else either straight strikes or nibbles twice. So if you got a glare on the water like that and you can't see what's under your hook, if you get 4 nibbles, you'll be like, oh, that's a bluegill. But again, those aren't in the Spain map, on the Golden Ridge. Right there, pumpkin speeds. What is going on here? That first one was like a little piranha. Now we're sitting here waiting. The whole reason I came here is to not sit here and wait. See, that's funny. A lot of my friends that play Fishing Planet, like, well, I guess the mechanics of this game, yeah, but they actually like Fishing Planet better, and I can kind of see why. Like, I was watching my friend's son play. He was streaming on my Discord the other day. Well, 10-year, you'll probably end up seeing it and hearing him. His name is Kaas, K-A-A-S, which means cheese in Dutch. But anyway, he was playing that Fishing Planet the other day, or Fishing World, whatever it is, and I like that you can set up multiple rods. Like, he had little rod holders on the ground and had at least 3 rods going. He might have had 4. I was like, man, I wish they would let you do that in here, because that's how I catfish. You know, I live on the river, and I'll set up a rod and a rod holder for catfish, and then I'm too bored to sit there and stare at water. I've got a rod in my hand, you know, with a bobber or lure, and, you know, and I'm fishing for panfish and bass and stuff while I'm catfishing. I ain't trying to stare at water. If I want to stare at water, I pour a bowl of water in a bowl and stare at it. But yeah, I do wish they had that option. And maybe they'll listen. You know, they already listen to the community. I saw that everybody's been complaining because you got to go all the way back to the main outpost to get stuff at the tackle shop. And now they're making it to where your Jeep, as of when the new map comes out, hopefully they're going to do it with these maps too, like backtrack and patch these maps. But starting with the new map, when that comes out, your Jeep will be like a mobile, not only tackle box for you, but a spawn point. So like, rather than having to spawn, you know, back somewhere stupid, I think you're able to spawn on your Jeep, maybe even the boat. I'd have to go back and check that, but the Jeep will be like a mobile tackle box for you. You don't have to go all the way back to the bait shop anymore. And people have been asking for that for months, so I really like EW. There are a lot of little isms about this game, but I said it when I met you yesterday. I appreciate these people. I come from, you know, I've been running a clan since 2000, RCT, Regimental Combat Team. We went through all the Battlefield series of games, you know, as a clan, first-person shooters. DICE, EA, Origin, those people don't care about you. All they care about is pushing out the next version of Battlefield or the next version of Call of Duty and the next DLC that they're going to take your money and sell you. The games are buggy as can be. They never do anything to fix them. Well, these people, not only are they active in the community, they play this game with us. All of the developers, they play their own game. So they see what's going on, and I really appreciate that. Although it's frustrating, some of the things that they keep breaking, because it's like, I say that it's like they took a prescription pill. They'll fix one thing, and you get 9 residual side effects. But anyway, even though they're kind of accidentally breaking things in the name of fixing things, at least they are actively trying to fix it. That's more than I can say for any other game developer of any other game that I play. I appreciate these people. So yeah, there's little things that frustrate me about it, but I know that in the background, they're working very hard to make this a really, really quality game. And I think they've got a great product there. I really do. Now, having said that, like, I don't understand how, you know, you go to fix one thing and, like, things that weren't even broke are now broken. Like the clouds. The clouds were so pretty and perfect. Now I can't even, yeah, I'm just going to do it. I can't even hardly look at the sky. Oh, there's no clouds here. But if you go to Golden Ridge, it's now, oh, there they are. But now on the bottom of the clouds, it's like they're ink blotted or something. You know, it's like, I don't know what you did, but please fix that. I can't even hardly stand to look at them. They looked so realistic before, now they just look like cartoon fake clouds. Anyway, little stuff like that. It wasn't broke, don't fix it. But anyway, again, I don't get frustrated because I know that they're doing what they need to in the background. Yeah, that's just it. It's like I have a degree in drafting, and I understand. Everything is done in layers, and you go and fix one thing, and that affects so many layers and objects within those layers that you're like, oh crap, I forgot all that was tied together. So then you got to try to go back through the layers and undo things, and it inevitably does other things to other things. Yeah, been there, done that. Not with coding games, but with working with layers and stuff in CAD and other drafting software, you go to make a change and it affects just multiple things. Multiple things. I almost went that route with game design when I was doing the drafting. I had the opportunity to do it, and I was like, nah. Because at that time, and still really, if you were to work for a big game developer, you'd probably have to move out West Coast, to Silicon Valley. I'm a Virginian boy, and I live in the mountains here. I'm not looking to uproot, just so I can write video games. No. So realistically, it was like, yeah, I'd rather just do CAD. I hope that dude isn't named Old Dan 93 because he was born in 93. Dude, I was born in 1970. You are a freaking puppy compared. That's funny. Old Dan. What does that make me? Mesozoic Virginian? What the heck? You just wait till I find my cane. I'm gonna whoop you, boy. As soon as I find my teeth in my cane. And like I said, we came over here to make this quick. For whatever reason, this is not being quick this morning. Let's try out here. Normally you can't throw these hot dogs on the 8-hook out here without just getting slammed by the pumpkin seeds. I have an actual honey hole, if you will, that I go to for pumpkin seeds, but they're not as big. You can pull down. I pulled my first 3-diamond pumpkin seed out of there. Matter of fact, let's just do that. I really don't feel like sitting here all this time. Just want to get it done. Where I'm at. Oh, right here's what I want. I got that little blue marker up there for it. Just a little bit of a run, but it is so worth it. Alright, up the hill. This is my little secret honey hole. When you get to Spain and you're running all over, just like in Golden Ridge, there's little hidden bodies of water. So, I remember following this road up here at the top of the hill. I'll show you on the map. It kind of just dead ends right at this little nothing of a pond. Alright, the road is right here to our right. But anyway, I guess they're trying to make it like, there was rock collapse or something, and that's why the road just ends. But anyway, I remember running up here. I really shouldn't say this yet because we're not that close. You'll see it as soon as we cross this little hill. But during the map discovery when I first got it, I ran up here to that corner there, following the road. I ran up to the body of water. It wasn't a hidden body of water, and it was surrounded by weeds, tall weeds. So I was like, meh, I didn't even think of this pond. Kept on going. Then I found out by just stopping here and fishing one time that holy crap, is this a pumpkin seed honey hole? And again, most other people just come up here along this road. If you look at the map, it just dead ends right here. It's like the mountain collapsed or something. So then there's a path that goes up that way. But anyway, You run up to the body of water, you see all these weeds. It's just a little dinky pond. You're like, there probably ain't nothing in here. Never mind. Well, let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. We're going to go back to our bread, though. Because in this pond, 9 or 10 hook. Matter of fact, we're going 10 hook just to speed things up quicker. You want a 9 or 10 hook, the two smallest ones, and you want bread or marshmallow, because there are silver rank largemouth bass in here. That's probably what rippled the surface there. And they won't leave your stuff alone. So if you put bread or marshmallow on a 10 hook or 9 hook, 10 hook preferably to get them biting, you'll weed out the bass. Technically, we could have thrown eggs on there and caught bass because we just need numbers anyway, but I'm trying to show you about the pumpkin seeds up here. They are fun. Very fun. Little pond piranhas, I call them. And it always takes a minute when you first change bait or when you first come up to a place. You gotta wait a minute for the first bite. But once you get that first bite, it's usually on pretty good from there. It's actually not a little bad pumpkin seed. A nice little silver on the first cast. Alright, so numbers. We need numbers. Oh, we only need 3 more fish. I didn't realize we were that close. Good. This will go quick. Hopefully. Lord willing. I'm ready to move on. Mr. Patience that I am. Not. You're going to make me wait. Come on, I only need 3 fish. Since you're sun lovers, we'll get it out there in the sunlight for you. 4:37 in the afternoon, that could be part of it. Right before the sun comes up, they start jumping like crazy in this pond, and they're very active, so they're probably reaching the tail end of their activity, getting ready to come in the evening. We'll still be able to knock them out pretty quick. Bring that in, so. Looks a lot sunnier when you're zoomed in. They must be at the other end of the pond. The morning time, this is where you want to be, is down here, but maybe in the afternoon they're going down in the deeper water. So let me ask you, being a gal, when you come in these games like this, do all the little dudes come flocking around you like that? There's a girl in here. We got a friend named Wildcat. She came in last night after you had raided us. But she deals with that. She was standing on that rock right out there. And next thing you know, there's like some dude came up because he saw me and her and RPG were up here catching nice pumpkin seeds. And he comes up, it's like, you got this whole little pond, but no, he got right on the rock, like right up against her. It's like, so she moved to somewhere else, and he goes right over there, right up against her. It's like, dude, it's a video game chick. I don't know what you think's going to happen in here, but I don't think that's part of this game. It's just funny how some people act. The funny part is, half of the female characters in the game are probably some old hairy dude sitting in his mom's basement playing the game or something. You're over there messing with them, thinking you're doing something. I just don't understand some people. There we go. One more fish. But yeah, I'm sure you get messed with quite a bit. That's what I keep telling my friends is, man, it's hard enough to find a chick that's actually cool enough that plays video games. Don't run them off. Acting like a dork. I mean, let's just be honest. Most girls, as far as they're concerned anyway, have better things to do than play video games. So if you actually meet one that plays, yeah, they're usually pretty cool. Don't ruin it by running them off. There it is. Like I said, once you get the bites going here, it usually goes pretty quick. That should be our 15 to 15. Ain't a bad little pumpkin seed either. Yep, another silver. Alright, is that 15 to 15? Yes, sir. 817. Come on, say it. There we go. Completed, completed. Alright, let's go to trolls for it. That's like this map. It's got that, it's not the Fossagrim. She's nude also, the little wooden statue lady, but she's like sitting on a rock. You know, you can't really see anything. Her boobs are tucked down against her knees, but up in the north, where is it? I think it's either this pond, or I think it's this pond. There's a lady on the west shore that's standing there, and it's a carved statue, you know, life size, and of course her boobs are exposed. But when I was discovering this map, doing the mission progression, one of our friends was like, "Man, wait a minute, go back." And I was like, "What? You talking about the lady on the lake?" He was like, "What was that?" I was like, "It was some statue of a lady." So I went back, looked at it briefly, then turned and started to go away. He's like, "Go back." I was like, "Dude, are you staring at the boobs on the lady? Come on, man. I showed you where it is on the map. If you need to look at it, go look at it. But we're not doing this on stream." No. It's like, good grief. Some people's churlings. Alright, so what did I activate here? Any. Any 4 rank, any rank, and bronze. Oh, this is easy. But if we're going to do that, how much weight? Oh, 66 pounds. Holy crap. Alright. Fish smarter, not harder. Let's go here. Not the car. That's one of the things that bothers me. I can't spawn on a car valet. I can't spawn on a boat valet. I can see that they are on the map. I do not need it to snap to them. I wish they would take that off. It should only snap to the trailhead where you can actually spawn. I don't need you to snap to something that I already see and can't spawn at. That's one of the little isms that frustrates me, but it ain't that big a thing. I just have to zoom the map in so that it'll actually go where I want it to. That's the part that frustrates me. It's like, come on, man. I shouldn't even have to do this. You should just, whoa. I ate one too many donuts this morning. What are you trying to say? Calling me fat? Trying to flip the boat over. Got something in my left pocket that weighs a lot more than what's in my right pocket, evidently. And that secret bait. What's weird is, I do not see the first salmon jumping. They are normally like jumping out. Well, the pike too. Yeah. What time is it? Oh man, it's evening here too. I love those waterfalls coming out the side of that cliff face. That's really pretty. Trollsprit, here, let's just take a look around. The Norway map is my favorite. Golden Ridge is beautiful, you know, the main map, but the glacial peaks and saddles here in the waterfalls coming out the cliff faces. Norway is definitely my favorite of the three. Very pretty. From what I saw of the South Africa, I will say I was a little bit disappointed in that. It almost reminds me of Spain. It's just like rocky and I mean I get it. It's South Africa, so it's kind of an arid, deserty climate in some places. But there's part of Africa like Verhana Sabanga in the Hunter Call of the Wild. I was playing that last night. That's lush and green. You know where lions inhabit and stuff like that. I feel like they could have picked a part of Africa like that. Of course, then you'd have probably had to deal with Nile crocodiles and stuff like that in the game, and that's probably not too fun. Let's see what we got on here. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll try that. Here, we'll stare this way so we get that pretty scenery. Right? Well, I've got the Emerald Coast map that has the saltwater crocs from Australia. And then, of course, you have Mississippi Acres, which has the alligators. I don't have that map, but my friends do, so I can usually join on them to play it if I want to. But, yeah, it's not really my thing either. I'm not trying to get eaten by prehistoric lizards. They lasted that long for a reason. They are an apex predator. Man. I can't believe I threw the number 3 out there and came up with a goose egg. It was the first cast, though. Might have to just prime the water a little bit. Normally this number 3 jerkbait, it's a little bit small, but, ooh, something's chasing it. I got the slightest vibration through my controller. Either that or I drug it across a fish's back. But yeah, usually this number 3 jerkbait, you twitch it as soon as it hits the water. Might be a small fish, but it'll usually elicit the bites for you out here. Ain't doing it today though. They want something else. Oh, that was one just surfacing. I thought he was going for it. And you definitely want to have some stout stuff here, because everything in Norway is bigger. The salmon, the pike. Bronze pike here is a diamond or gold in Golden Ridge. My diamond pike in Golden Ridge is like 21.98 pounds. My diamond here is 42. So yeah, it's literally twice the weight. The freaking pike are huge here. Well, the salmon are big, heavy tanks too. That's why we're out here doing this. Knock that 66 pounds out, hopefully in just about 3 or 4 fish. Or less. Because you can catch a 30-something pound salmon pretty easy here. Matter of fact, let's just go do that. Let's see. Somebody else is out there fishing on the breaker side of the harbor. And if you don't know the lure, I didn't even follow it at first, but ooh, that was a little weird looking. Here, wait till we get out here. There's a cruise liner out here. And I never put 2 and 2 together before. The story is Spielfin, the female giant salmon that's active this week of the legendaries, evidently surfaced, and she's so big that the reflection off of her blinded that cruise liner captain momentarily, and he ran into shallow waters and moored the cruise liner there. I thought it was at first just a cruise liner at harbor, you know, like you do on cruises. You stop at some harbors, people get out for souvenirs and tourism and stuff. But no, if you read here, we'll just do it. I'll show you. Under the legendaries, when you go to Spielfin, let's see, inspect. Legendary Atlantic salmon first came into notoriety after she reflected harsh sunlight into the eye of a cruise liner captain, blinding them and mooring their ship. So, yeah, evidently. Yeah, the rest of it's just a little bit too hokey of a story, but yeah, evidently she blinded that captain and he ran the ship aground there. Yeah. Like it never leaves, but it'll blow the horn in the evening times. And like I said, I just figured it was a ship moored there until I actually read the story of Spielfin. I was like, oh, so that's why this ship is here. It's actually stuck. But yeah, you can come out here in these waves. One of our friends caught his 14th, or maybe it's 15 now, Diamond Xander out here, man. It's like, dude, I only have one, and I finally got that. Can you save some for the rest of us? Greedy bastard. Yeah, he's caught a bunch, a whole bunch. Ooh, I saw something jumping out there. Yeah, pitchy, pitchy, pitchy. Yeah, there we go. Fish on. What we got? Oh, yeah, it's got some weight. Because this is 99-pound line, so it took it up a quarter of the way. It's probably at least 20 or 25 pounds. This could potentially be a third of the 66 weight we need. Oh, that ain't that big. That's a bronze. Might be 13 to 18. Yep, 13.34. That's all right. I'm down to 53 now. 53 more pounds. I could throw that number one jig, or jerk bait, and probably catch bigger ones right away. I'm just trying to catch fish quick and get the weight and the numbers. There we go, fish on. Another small bronze, it looks like. Don't care. We're going to be out of here in no time. It's only 4 and 2 and then the weight. So the other one we had 15 to catch. We don't even care that you're a little fella. It doesn't matter. Oh, we already got the 2. Nice. It'd be really nice if we caught the other 2 and they were enough to do not only the other 2 fish but the weight. Knock both of them out at the same time. I like to do that. Fish smarter, not harder. This is a little bit heavier one. He might make 20. He, she, whatever. Yeah, it'd be close. Probably 16, 18. Oh, it's bigger than that. Yeah, it's 20.31. Nice. So one more fish for the count. 26, a little less than 26 for weight. We could potentially do it. They might give us a big old hog. That would be the last fish and the weight. That'd be sweet. And we're moving on the Golden Ridge. Nope, it's a little one. No problemo. Oh dear, I'll have to catch another fish in a fishing game. For me. That is the idea of it. Alright, so 47 of 66. Got our 4. See if we can't knock this out. Let's see, that would need to be about a 20-pound fish. You go give me a goose egg? You better not. They might just do it. He might bite at the last second, though. They like doing it. Or we might just get a goose egg, first goose egg over here. That's alright. That is alright. If at first you don't succeed. Throw a stick of dynamite and get all of them. I win. As they come floating through the surface. Just go gather them with a net. I'm the best fisherman of all time. I caught all of them. It's a fairly decent fish. This might put us over. Be close if not. Yeah, I'd say it will. It will. That should be it. Yes, sir. Oh, no. We need 3 pounds. Less than 3 pounds. That's alright. Yeah, that little 2.28 pound grayling he just caught would have done it. Give me that fish, dude. Throw it in my live well. Call it that. It's pretty cool at night. Around 10 p.m. game time, all the lights on that ship will come on. You know, and the sky is dark, and it just looks like a lit up cruise liner. It's pretty wild looking. But I'll tell you what, that's when the Xanders start biting out here. When my buddy keeps getting the diamonds. All right, last fish, and we're out of Norway. And there it is. Show me my XP. There we go. Yep, done. Alright, now, let me get back up here before something bites my feet off while we're gone. Come back and be legless. I'll stand up here. On our way to Golden Ridge, finally. Old Clay Johnson. What's up there, buckaroo? Well, hey, Buck, I'm going to head on down to Silver Strands Meadow. He likes to tell you about the bad enchilada that he ate. It's like, dude, I really don't want to hear about your bathroom habits or how you had diarrhea. I just don't need to know that, man. I do not need to know that. Poor little board warden has nothing better to do. Tell everybody his poop stories. Alright, so challenges. Ooh, we did do some. So I only need 2 walleye. I thought I might have done that. And we are at the walleye spot too. Yes. Or one of them. That's perfect. Actually, let me get a boat. Let me get my boaty. Hopefully we'll be done in no time here. What time is it? Oh, time is going backwards. That's not good. Hurry. Hurry. Oh, not good. Not good. Went from nice and dark to hello, sunshine. Let's sit right up under here. See what we can do. Please be a walleye under here. I need a minnow. I hear the ghost train. Man, time is still rolling back. Look at the shadows. Hey, Buck. No, I won't catch you there because I don't care. buckaroo. We're probably not going to be able to get the walleye right now. I do know another spot, though. Daggone it. The timing was just horrible on this. What's down there? Ooh, there's a boat landing closer. Yep, awful bright. Dadgummit. We'll try the same thing just up under the bridge. It's got the long shadow though on the other side. Might have to come back later in game time if we can't get them to. I mean, they really are a nighttime biting fish. So. And I don't like normally picking species-specific challenges for this reason. But this one for today only had 2 innies, and then you had to pick one of them had to be a species-specific. Of the ones, walleye would be the easiest. It's just you have to get the time of day right. No biggie. We are on the last map anyway. It's, oh wow, it's 7:48 in the morning. That's actually to our benefit. They would technically still be biting, but it's on the tail end of it for sure. Maybe they'll be nice and give them to us. And maybe not. This is a happening spot, though. I just found this place. Kind of the same thing. I usually just pass it by. But now that I've done all the map progression, as you notice, all these little markers is where I've been going around just fishing, you know, finding what's here. All the stars are diamonds. Some of them represent 2 each. So they were like 2 diamond perch. Diamond catfish, diamond green sunfish, diamond, I don't even remember what, don't remember. Anyway, that's a diamond lake right there. It looked like a bowl of tricks, all the marks I put on it. But same with this. I came here the other night, right at the tail end of nighttime, and I saw a freaking walleye in here that has to be a diamond, but it just wouldn't bite. It was like right now, you know, it's too bright of day, and it was done eating for the night. I was like, crap. Let me mark this place. And just because it spawned there that time doesn't mean it will the next time, but at least I know where to begin looking for it. Yeah, this evidently is not going to happen right now. That's alright. We'll go do some fishing in the meantime. Go catch some big old pike or muskie. Hopefully. And what you can do is use crankbaits for them, and sometimes get lucky and get a stupid walleye anyway, because it's like you can't resist. Let's see, we'll go with about a 6. Where are you at? Oh, 6 is down here. See you, Mr. Bass. Oh, that's actually a big old bluegill. Good grief. Thing looked like a largemouth bass. It was so big. It's probably a diamond bluegill, which I still need one of for my bingo card. That is a bass. The one we saw a second ago is a sunfish. That's a little bass there. That sunfish was as big as him. I mean, bluegill was as big as that bass. Whoa. It's probably that bass, yep. Doesn't count for a walleye, but counts for we're catching fish. Just to have fun. I'm going to bring this in. I need a couple minutes. I need to go check on this battery charger, make sure everything's good. It looks like it's getting ready to rain out there, so I'm going to have to cover all that up. Be right back. Should just be a few minutes. Well, it's definitely getting there. It almost turned over. So it is taking a charge, but it's still got a ways to go. That battery was completely dead. One of the back doors on my truck, for some reason, I'm not sure what happened, because it was never like that, but it won't latch. So I have to prop something against it to keep it shut, and I think that's what happened, was the door wasn't closed all the way. One of the dome lights was on, and it drained the battery all the way. But I gotta figure out what's up with that latch, that it won't actually latch. I mean, I live on a dirt road, so it's probably just full of dust or something, but that's never been an issue. I'm not sure why that came to be such a thing. Or even how the door got open, to be honest with you, because I didn't open it. It's like barometric pressure or something, you know. Like the door wasn't quite latched and it just came open. I really don't know. Or else somebody tried to break in my truck. There ain't nothing in there. I have cameras all the way around my house. I get alerts if it picks up motion, so it would have told me. But that's why I don't think it was that. But I can't really explain how or why the door got open. It's like it wasn't latched all the way to begin with. But that just doesn't make sense, so I really don't have an answer. Well, these bass are loving this crankbait today. Good fishing's good fishing. We can go to the next couple bigger sizes and see if we can get rid of these bronze. So that was a 6. Yeah, let's go with the 4. And of course we changed bait, so you might have to cast it the first couple times. They might not even hit it at all though. Little racist fish, they don't like the color of it sometimes. Oh, I saw you. You were chasing it. I saw you. Okay, that's good. That means they will hit it. There's some days they just won't hit some of these colors. It's like, really? A little racist? Well, that one chased it. I don't see anything hitting it now either, though. What's going on here? Might be the color thing. Let's go to the 5. Oh, that would be this one. The 5 and the 1 look almost the same. Little tiny pike. I don't want a bite? No problem. We'll go lake trout fishing. Yeah, let's go south first. Urge, right there. Oh, already got corn on it. What size hook though? Why not? Yeah, we'll start with that. And most people jig for these trouts, and up until the other day, I did too. Before realizing that that ain't the only way you got to do it. You can just throw a piece of corn out there on a 1/0, 2/0, 3/0, or 4/0. You have to wait a little bit till they get the bites, but once they do, a lot easier than staring at your feet holding a jig button down. Dang, I left my phone. Oops. I'll be right back. Yeah, you notice nobody else is catching walleyes either. Just not that time. Hey, what's up, Adriana? How you doing this morning? Just fishing, man. Got all our challenges done at the other two maps. Only got two walleye left to catch here, but it's obviously not the time of day for that. So we're just fishing for other stuff until night falls again. Trying to snag a lake trout off the bottom here, if we can trick it. Yep. Yeah, I got those. I had all of them but Alejandro till yesterday morning. Nobody knew which one it was still in Spain, but then once they figured it out, it didn't take long to go get it. I don't know why it's Alejandro again. It was supposed to be Lemon, yeah, Lemonstrinka, the Camiso Barbel. Because Alejandro was week before last with Store Henrik and Goldstein. But they messed up last week and did Goldstein again too because Big Larry didn't spawn right, so they're all jacked up. That's why I was telling Princess Star, just as important as doing your missions for the reputation stars, the 1,000 up there, is coming in here and doing your dailies every day and weeklies. That gives you XP and will rank you up, just as quick as doing anything else. If not quicker, because you're getting it every single day by doing the dailies. So a lot of people just don't even mess with that. And they wonder why. They're like, how are you so far up in rank? Because I actually play the game and I do the challenges, which is part of it. So, like the weeklies, let's look at that. There you go. The weeklies were 1,634 points each. So, I mean, yeah, that's worth it. You're talking 4,800 points just in the 3 challenges for the weeklies. Then you do your dailies at anywhere, like the one was 817 that we did. This one's 256, and I think the other one was like either 256 or 425. Let me see what it was. It doesn't show now. It was probably 256. But anyway, that's another couple thousand points a day that you're tacking towards your rank. Like, see, I'm almost halfway to 86 now, and I was just a quarter of the way there when I came on this morning, just by doing daily challenges in all 3 maps. Definitely worth it. You're not, that's the other thing, you're getting double XP, because you're going to get XP for every fish that you catch. But if you come in and do the dailies, not only you're getting the XP for the daily challenge, you're still getting the XP for every fish that you catch. So you're going to get that anyway, but you're adding the XP, the daily XP to it as well. And if you want the best gear, you got to grind for it. You really do. I'm trying to get to rank 90 to get that last best reel, and then at rank 100 you get that biggest last best rod. So once I have that, it's easy fishing from there. Well, till they go and put some monster in the new map and you have to get a new rod and reel. Knowing my luck. I already noticed that on Steam they've added 5 more achievements. Like, I was 40 of 40 because I've done all the missions on all 3 maps. Well, now it says 40 of 45. And I looked at the 5 that I need to do, and they're all for that Ilialis, whatever that map is called, that's coming out the 28th, South Africa. So I was like, they've already added achievements on Steam for it, and the map hasn't even come out. So you know it's going to be for real. I didn't know what to think when I first saw the hint, though, and it had a dinosaur. I was like, are we, like, going to the land before time, or what exactly is going on with this fishing game? But then I saw it was just a dinosaur park, so that made a lot more sense. That's what I was telling my friends. If I got to fish with dinosaurs, they better have a megalodon as the legendary. I want a megalodon on my bingo card. Don't none of us catch it. It ends up jerking you in the water and eating everybody. You're just bait on the end of a line. You thought you were catching the fish. Here's the fish is like, no, I'm catching you. You're my next snack. Man, it's lighter. These trouts are being cantankerous today. Let's try a different tactic. Man, this controller is really starting to get bad. It's about 14 and a half years old, and you push on the sticks and it just like wanders to the left when you're going to them. I was like, no, I didn't push that left. Why did you do that? Go down to that 3-aught. Or maybe yeah, we'll do the 3-aught. Uh-oh, where did it go? There we go. So I put it on 4 time to get it to dive to 50 feet real quick. And then as soon as it starts ascending from there, you crank it down to 1 time speed. And just glide it on in slow. Might not be anything the first cast. Might not even be anything the second cast. But we are using a hook size, the 3-aught, that is for gold. Believe it or not, 1-aught, 2-aught, and 3-aught are gold. 4-aught is diamond for the lake trout. And yes, all the way up to a size 1 hook will still be silver of lake trout. They are freaking huge. Ooh, here, we'll go look at that in a second. I'll show you mine. They're probably too far gone off of the screen for the latest catches, but oops, there you go. My diamond is 39.5 pounds, almost 40 pounds. It's a big old fish. Now, that's only half the size of Sidewinder. He's a lake trout also. And he's 110 pounds. He's the heaviest legendary in the game. So see, we're on 5 time. Actually, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so to 50, and then slow it down. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Show me that you're in here. Otherwise, I'm going up to the goldfish spot. The one that looks like a goldfish cracker. I knew when I saw that on the map the first time. I was like, you know that's got to be a good fishing spot. That can't be on accident. that they made that dark area in the water look like a goldfish cracker. I'm going to show you here in just a second. I knew. I was like, that's got to be a good fishing spot. That's like some little secret hidden message amongst the developers or something, man. But, yeah, wait till you see this. It literally looks like a goldfish cracker, the shape of it. It's right here above us. Look. See the dark spot? Looks like a goldfish cracker. Anyway, we're going up there. That's where I caught those diamonds the other day. I just haven't tried this hole. I wanted to give it a shot. A couple of my friends have pulled a diamond out of there, and then some dude that we don't even know the other day while I was pulling them out up here pulled a diamond from that little deep hole. But that was the first time I've tried it. We'll come back to it another time and spend a little more time on it. I'm going to go up here with what I know by the buoy. That was the other thing we did the other day. It was 2 nights ago. Just being funny because I was bored. We were over there carp fishing in Spain. And I was like, I'm going to give you what you want least. Because they weren't biting very well. The very last thing on the list for a carp is wafters, white. You know, the things that sit there wafted off a smell. You would never think that for a carp. Everybody uses cheese or boilies. I put it out on a 4-aught hook, and within a few seconds, I caught that 70-pound diamond common carp, man, off a wafter. I was like, no way. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. That's our secret. All right, so we're going to dive till we get to 50 on 4 time. 3, 4, 5. All right, so 55 is as deep as we can get, and then it starts ascending again. So crank it back to 1 time and bring her on in. And this is our first cast, so I don't actually expect to get a bite on the first cast. I'm also using the 3-aught, which can only be gold, so gold or better. So you are definitely limiting your bites coming in here like this. You're being very assumptive, we'll say. Normally you come in here and start getting bites first so that it spawns some better fish, and then you do this. But I'm coming in here out the gate like, give me a big fish. Morning, Daddy Z. How you doing? We come in here bossing the game. You go give me a fish. You go do what I said. Alright. So we go almost to 55, and then it starts coming back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, only went to 4 that time. 54. The other thing with these lake trouts is you really got to watch the water temps. Feeling a little sore because I got sunburned yesterday. Was out. Yeah, that's the thing about springtime. It's deceptively sunny, you know, because it feels the perfect temp. You know, it's not hot. You're like, you're not even thinking about sunburn. But yeah, that's how it gets you. It just feels like the perfect temps out there, and you don't even think about sunscreen. The good part is at least you got your sunburn out of the way, so by summertime, you'll already be tan. Unless you're like me and you're fair skinned and you just burn every freaking time. It's like, there he is, get him. I'm on big fish. If we don't get a bite on this third cast, we'll switch to the number one crankbait to get some silvers to bite if we can first. Maybe we got to trigger them. And again, like I said, it very well could be a water temperature thing because they're very picky. It has to be a certain temperature for them to bite, let alone get a diamond. Shit, I wish I can tan. I get red like a lobster. Yep, that's me. I know the pain. Alright, so let's try the one. I will usually by mid to late summer start actually tanning, but for the first part, yeah, I burn bad if I ain't careful. Lights just flickered. I'm surprised the computer didn't shut off. Normally when the lights flicker that hard, the computer actually shuts down. It's like, ooh, you dirty heifers. Trying to burn my power supply up. Alright, give you a second cast. Make us proud there, bait. Make us proud. A ribbon fish? Oh, you talking about where you were fishing. I was like, well, ain't no ribbon fish in this game. Yeah, I haven't seen a ribbon fish shoot since my 20s. I'm 53, so. I've never really done a lot of deep sea fishing, or actually, let me take that back. I've never done any deep sea fishing. I've only fished from the beach or from a pier at the ocean. I've never been out on a boat there. Oh yeah, yeah, they do. They're made for shredding, for sure. Well, that's like if you've ever seen a barracuda or even a tarpon. You know, tarpons are just fun game fish to catch, but they got gnarly teeth it's basically a giant carp, but they got weird teeth too. I don't know why. Fishing on a pier, yep. Alright, we're going to switch gears here and go back to, I guess, jigging. This other rod's already set up for it. What do we got on here? Shad? That'll work. Alright, we are not. Oh, that's a good hole. 98 feet. I think 100.7 was the deepest we found over here, so we're pretty much there. A couple feet short, but. There we go. See, I don't want to sink all the way. I want it to hover just a couple feet off the bottom when it goes down, like that. Or when we go down, we're at, oh, now it's back to the bottom. I just want to be like There we go, 88 of the 93, so it's about 2 to 5 feet off the floor. Daggone it, you keep sinking. There we go. Now, usually, within the first few jigs, you'll get a bite, but I literally, the other day, I think I was on the 13th jig. Yes, I was counting. And it finally hit. So it's like sometimes you just got to be patient and sit there and jig it, because they might be like, 20 yards away off to the left, but swimming this direction. You got to wait till he sees it. And it's like, oh, there's bait. Just because you threw there doesn't mean you threw right on top of where he's sitting. So, and then again, sometimes they're just not biting because of the water temperature. We have to actually catch one so that I know what the water temperature is to know whether we're wasting our time over here for big ones right now. What time is it? Yeah, we probably are. It's almost high noon. How did you do on your hunting game last night? I did pretty good. Basically was just doing mission progression on that one. I did single player. Last few times I played online, I just hosted multiplayer so that people could join. But I want to get back into doing the mission progression on some of those. Like Silver Ridge Peaks is done. Hirschfelden was done. I don't know what happened when they did an update. Like some of the missions I'd already done are showing like they're not now. It's like, what did you do? I mean, I literally have that on stream where we finished those missions and now they're not finished. It's like, I don't know what y'all did, but you broke something. Anyway, when I get back into the mission progression there, get that stuff knocked out. I think you were on there when I showed what the Cape Buffalo do, why you don't shoot them, because they come back after you, and they will keep coming back after you until you put them down or they put you down, one or the other. They will stomp a mud hole in you and stomp you dry. That thing just kept coming too. It's like, holy crap, man. Later on, we were being stalked by lions. They never did show themselves, but I kept hearing the grass, and only one time did it growl, but usually when they're stalking you in the grass, you'll hear that ominous growling coming from several directions. You're like, oh boy, I'm getting ready to become lion poop. Or wolf poop, if we're in one of those maps. I can't tell you how many times I've made the wolf pack in Quattro Colinas extinct. They keep having to respawn an entire wolf pack because I kill them all every time. They'll wait till you're off your stand and you're out in the middle of nowhere going to collect a piece of game that you shot, like a deer or something or a rabbit, and then all of a sudden you'll hear growls and they come from every direction, like a wolf would. They encircle you and they attack from numerous directions. I'll lay every one of them down. There we go. This is what I hate when you get stuck in jig view. Gee, my feet are pretty. The floor of my boat sure is clean. Why do I have to stare at my feet, daggone it? This is another thing that they broke. When you're in jigging and you actually land a fish, it gets stuck staring down in jig mode. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. But yeah, my boat sure is clean on the floor. Looks like the boy missed some spots on the sidewall there. I'm going to have to make him scrub it when we get home. You want your allowance, boy? Scrub my boat. Clean the boat. Looking a little dirty on the sidewall there in the front. Alright, what did we get? Yep, nice silver. What size are we on? We are on a number 2. So yeah, we can go bigger. we go, 101.1. We hit a little bit deeper hole. Man, it can't tell if it wants to rain out there or let the sun pass through. It was looking like it was going to rain any second about a half hour ago. Now I see the sun is trying to poke through on the trees. Come on, sun. I need to get that battery charged, and I don't like having an electrical cord and a charger plugged in out there and moisture. It's not a very good warm and fuzzy feeling. Now again, we changed bait size, so it's almost like resetting the timer. We basically got to catch that first fish again now. If I'd have known I had a 2, I would have put the 1 or 2 out. I should have checked it. We got none but time. We got to wait for nightfall for the 2 walleye we need anyway. Man, they are hard biting today. Good grief. I don't even know how many jigs that was. It's catching smallmouth brass bronze, but having a hard time with me. Are they making you use a certain bait? Or I'll be honest with you, anything from like I would take a 7, 8, and 9 crankbait if you have those. Any one of those 3 is going to get you a smallmouth. Most likely it's going to be a 8. Matter of fact, I would skip the 9. Just take a 7 and an 8 crankbait. And if you have it, a size 7 popper. And if you have it, a size 7 and 8 frog. One of those 3 baits is going to get you the bass you're looking for. Bubby, you just came in. We're not doing that, okay? Get up there and lay down. You just came in. I'm not playing that with you this morning. Did you hear I'm not playing that with you this morning, big boy? I know it's nice out there, but we're not doing that. You got a stinky butt. I'm gonna poop your little fuzzy britches. God, these fish are annoying. You don't only have to sit and wait this long. But like I said, we are getting later in the afternoon. We might have got lucky on that silver. It might just not be biting like that. Oh, is that the airplane? Did y'all see that? Just, give me this. I saw the shadow go over. Yes, there it goes. If you've never noticed the airplane in Golden Ridge, there it is. Most people haven't. When you do the mission, find the highest peak, you won't help but be able to notice the airplane, because as you're looking up, trying to climb up those peaks, it's going to inevitably fly over. But I knew, I saw the shadow over there on the rocks. I was like, that had to be the airplane. Most people have never even seen that in this game. They don't look up. In Spain, you got 4 balloons. You know, and if you're not paying attention to the sky, those hot air balloons will have come and gone before you even know it, as slow as they are. And I haven't seen anything in Norway. If there's anything in the sky in Norway, I've missed it. Alright, so where can we go adventuring? Oh, the other direction, the right direction. I gotta keep an eye on the time too. I gotta call a shop up the road. See if they can get my truck in soon. I can do most of the stuff here at the house, but you know, some things you gotta have a lift for, and there's a couple sway bar link and well, actually the sway bar bolt on the right side sheared off, but that and the alignment, of course, something I can't do at the house. Everything else I pretty much do on my own here, mechanical wise. I've done that for a living too, so I have my own tools and all that, but again, there's just some things you gotta go to a shop for. Unless you're rich and you own your own alignment machine, but I kind of doubt that. I don't know anybody that owns their own alignment machine. Most of those are in a shop. That's like a 40 or 50,000 on the low end, you know, priced equipment. Some of them are like 100 and some thousand for the real nice, the Bear brand ones and some of the other ones. Bear is one of the oldest names in alignment, though. They've been around forever. And not bear like B-E-A-R, B-A-E-R. Reverse the vowels. I think there is a B-E-A-R brand too, though. I think they were trying to compete with them. I don't know if they're still in business or not. Hunter is another brand of alignment machine that's popular. Like I said, I used to do that for a living too. Man, there's the lights flickering again. What the frick is going on? It's perfectly calm outside. There's no wind. That's the second time the lights have come close to flickering off. Doody-doody-doo. It's Friday, my favorite day. How you doing, brother? You gonna work today, or you gonna tell Dad you're still sick and get paid for it? I'm voting for the still sick. like, yeah, Dad, I might be dying. I mean, I think I, like, died in my sleep last night. Have we fished? Oh, this is the other one, okay. It looks different coming from this way. Why does it look so different? Huh. That whole corner looks bigger now or something. There's a peak up here we can visit. Well, they call them vistas, but I don't remember which one this is. Got the Jonathan James Leroy Jackson Johnston boat and turbo motor this morning. Watch out, folks. It's fairly dangerous. Zoom. I'm about to leave for there. You got a bunch of stuff going today, so I should have a full day at least. Nice. Hopefully it'll be a nice, fast, productive day, man. Usually when they're busy like that, they fly by. At least for me. I'd rather have a busy day than a slow day any day. Because then you look at the clock and you're like, holy crap, it's 2:30 already? I know y'all didn't put rocks in the river thinking you would just go block me, right? I mean, you obviously don't know me. Like you don't know the Virginian, do you? That's like a dare. Did you put that ramp there for me? Because it sure looks like a ramp, sir. I think I'm going to test your ramp out. Just a good old boy. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that was rather uneventful. I remain unenamored. I want my money back. How about this one? Looks like the same rock. It's probably not going to be any better. Looks like the same model of rock. Oh, I see one on the other side too. We're going to jump this one and run into that one. You watch. That's exactly what's going to happen. Boom, kabam. We ain't even going to make it over that one. Definitely want my money back. I'm uninstalling. I'm uninstalling your crappy game. Alright, we're going airboat mode. Send it. Up on the land. Send it. Send it. Don't mind me while I park my boat here. Free boat parking. We're here to fish, not be fish. But what if I want to be a fish? Alright, so the vista is right here to the right. Up there, I guess. Gotta show them, Zach. Anywhere you find an actual vista. It's actually to the left. There's going to be a little pile of rocks. Probably on that low spot right there. No. So we're not even on the high part. It's just going to be an overlook of what's on the other side there. This is one of the easiest vistas to get to, evidently. You don't even have to climb. Where's me pile of rocks? Oh yeah, this one has the weather station and all that. I think this one, we were trying to find the pile of rocks the last time, Zach and I. There's one here somewhere. There'll be a little conical shaped stack of rocks anywhere you have a vista. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, so it is actually to the left. It's probably up here. Where's my pile of rocks? They really don't have one here. You're gonna make a liar out of me. They act like the vista's right here. Oh, right there it is. There you go. Anywhere there's a vista, there'll be a little stack of rocks like this. So we did find it. I don't know how in the world we didn't see that before. I mean, it literally came right here. It just kind of blends, I guess. But anyway, yeah. Anywhere there's a vista, there'll be a little stack of conical shaped stack of rocks like that. And of course, this is where one of your either GPS or weather monitoring stations are. What a view. Whee! What do you mean I fell too far? I'm still alive, ain't I? I couldn't have been too far. That's another thing. If you face the rocks, sometimes you could just, yeah, see? Because that's realistic. If I face the rock, I don't die when I fall in life. That's how that works. You didn't know? You can fall off a cliff as long as you're facing it. You'll be fine. Just ask me. Just ask the game developers. How many people went and died after playing this game because they're, oh, if I face the cliff, I'll be okay. No, if they did that, they kind of deserved it. Darwinism at its finest. Weed out the weak. Man, I hope these aren't the hot spring ones because you can't fish here. Kind of looks like it might be the. Let me see where we're at. Oh no, it's got fish in it. That's got some fish in it. My guy looks funny. I can't wait to get there. I'm so excited. Alright, there you go. You calm down a little bit. What freaking lake is this? Almost looks like Arrowhead, but... Alright, man, you can go a little bit faster than that. Now he's in, like, turtle mode. They probably had to nerf it because you get going too fast and end up falling and spawning back up top. So. Nice little cove to come into. Let's see what they got. Got a minnow with what size? 8. That'll work. What you got in here? I was like, what is that black bar at the bottom of my screen? That's the shadow, but it's kind of weird that it's making a perfectly straight line. Catfish. Interesting. Actually, I think that might be what I had marked here. I think this one and the pond beside it both say catfish. Let's look. Yes, sir. That's the one they marked, and this is the one I marked. So I have been here. It's just been a while. Back when I was discovering the map. This is a hidden body of water. Any place that has that orange icon, that's one that you walked up on, and it was a hidden body of water, and then it puts that icon there and tells you what's in it. Well, except for Norway, they broke that. Well, and here, watch. When you go all the way up north, instead of telling you what's in there, it just says fish. It's like, really? I knew that. Fish. It's like it don't even tell me what fish are in there. What's wrong with you, stupid game? I knew there was fish in there. I didn't come here to play bowling. I knew there was fish in there. Right. I mean, they aren't lying, at least. But in Norway, it's like in another language. It's, what does it say? Oh, man, I can't remember now. There's two different spots there where it's like, I forget. I'll have to show you next time we're over there, but it doesn't even say fish. It says it in Nordic or whatever that language is. Swedish, I don't know. Norse. I don't speak Ragnar Lothbrok. I understand his language of violence, but his actual vocal language, no. Alright, there's the other catfish pond. And we're not too far from our wildlife spot for as evening comes. Oh yeah, almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Boom, boom, boom. Love donkey. He's the love donkey. Come here and talk to me, love donkey. That doesn't sound inappropriate, not at all. Come here and talk to me, love donkey. I think it's funny that we're getting the catfish to bite in the middle of the day, too. Not that they don't, but they are more active at night. Speaking of, speaking of catfish, what's up, buddy? Go tell your friends there's a menu buffet over here. Oh, little green sunfish. See, 2 nibbles. There's number 2, and then strike. Silver on that too. Boy, this 8 hook's a good choice. catch a variety of things in the oop, I can't even, oh yeah, I can. Oh wow, another green sunfish. One nibble nibble. Whoa, he didn't nibble but once. Unless I missed one. Oh yeah, gold. That's what I'm talking about. Guess we should mark that too. Yeah, I just broke my rule. I said from here forward I wasn't marking ponds unless I caught a diamond in them because I ended up with so many marks I ran out of user-placed markers. I had to delete some. That's alright. Maybe I'll make it worthwhile and we'll catch a diamond one here in a minute. Who knows? Or maybe we won't catch any more. They were biting good. Come on, sunshine. Burn through those clouds outside. We don't need no more rain right now. The river's still flooded. Hasn't gone back down yet. Good catfishing right now, though. But way too stained for bass fishing. Hey, speaking of cat. He's like you, Ryan. I heard somebody say something about catfish. Line snapped. Oh, on the rock, I guess. Ooh, no, we ain't doing that again. That's not very nice at all. The dirty heifers. But yeah, if you're standing too far back from the edge of a dock, you know, if you're on the dock or if you're on a rock like that, that's how you do it. I've done it with a great big fish on there before, but no! It happened. Better to learn it through my eyes than your own. What's up, buddy? Did you come back for another one? He's like, yeah, I'm going to see if I can break it again and get a free meal. I like those free meals. Those are my favorite. My lip still hurts, but I gotta wait. Yep, Catfish Central. Just little ones, though. But boy, if you ever take a catfish challenge, you know, here, and you need to catch a bunch of little ones or something, I just showed you the 2 ponds. juvenile. That thing looks as bigger than the bronze we just got. It's a juvenile. Too funny. Oh, there's a nicer one. That'll be at least a silver. Probably a fat silver. Could be a small gold, but probably a fat silver. Putting good torque on that 38-pound line, though. Yep, here's gold. So we got a gold sunfish and a gold catfish out of here. And possibly another juvenile, if not a bronze. That's a tiny one. Come on, big slow daddy. Just a silver. Could be a gold, but from that profile, looks like silver. He hit it hard, though. Might be another gold, yo. Yep. Oh, no, it was silver. The way he was holding it, that's usually the gold or better pose. Must have just missed it. That was 13 something. What was the one just before that was gold? So it was 13.10. Where'd the gold one go? Oh, 14.62. So a pound and a half difference. And another little one. I don't want to change hook size because this 8 is working for the green sunfish too. I mean, we don't need any of these fish. We're just fishing until nightfall, but I want to actually catch fish. So rather than getting greedy and going to a bigger hook, we'll just stay right here and catch fish. It's gotten us a nice gold of each, even though it's a little hook, so. I say, we haven't even tried branching out. We've stayed right by these lilies pretty much the whole time. Little sunfish. Whoa, wrong trigger there. Like I just started the game. Nice. Nice. I saw that you caught one. Yeah, the goldfish crackers are, it pays off usually. That's why I keep going there. How you doing today, Runky? Right on. I'm just waiting on nightfall. I'm done with the dailies in Troll Spirit and Aguas Claras. I just need 2 walleyes to be done with it here, but gotta wait for nightfall. Where are we at? 4 o'clock. Getting close. If nobody else is on when I get done with the dailies, I might go and stream a hunt like we did last night. Do some more mission progress. That's a nice one. Come here, chunky cat. Got some tender vittles for you. Oh yeah. Still probably a fat silver, but it could be a low end gold again. Looks like a silver. Yep. I hear you. Man, is my stomach making some weird noise. I ain't hungry, so I guess it's something I ate last night is not agreeing with me. Sorry, I was reading some text messages real quick. Huh. My neighbor that just bought property last year, they actually just started building the house. The foundation is in as of this week, but it said there was another mama bear with 3 little cubs on the property. I told him we called that Bear Hill for a reason. That's where they inhabitate across the creek from me and they came and clear cut all that a couple years ago, so it pushed them out of there. But now, like they replanted pines after clearing all the hardwood, and the pines are like bigger than you would take for a Christmas tree now. They've already passed that, but so now that it's getting habitat again, that's good that the bears are moving back in. Oh, he said the gravel guy saw one with 2 babies last week. Like I said, that's why we call it Bear Hill. It's always been known for being their habitat. Alright, so who just texted me again? What? Good. That's what you get for hacking my bank card, you dirty effers. I had to get a new bank card a couple weeks ago. Went to Sheets, got gas, got home that evening, and there was some weird charge that got denied by the fraud department for $49.95. But what's weird is on their end it was showing for $133, and it was at Sheets, and I was like, look, even if I was able to drive my truck and my car at the same time, and they were both completely empty, it doesn't cost that much to fill both of them up. So I have no idea what that 133 charge is. That's not mine. Thank you for catching it, yada yada. Well, whatever it is still, that card's been deactivated. I've got a new card, and they are still to this day still trying to hit that card for $49.95. And I looked up the web address, and it's something out of the UK. So good luck. Have at it. You're not going to get anywhere. That card's dead. It's dead, Jim. It's dead. But do keep trying. I find it amusing. I hope that the fact that they keep trying, that eventually my bank's like, you know what, let's just track this, see where this goes. Maybe they'll get caught and get in trouble, but I doubt it. It just makes me mad because, you know, they put these stupid chips in these cars now that's supposed to make them so secure. All I did was freaking get gas. You know, it's like I didn't go anywhere and use my card like online or somewhere that I shouldn't. And it got compromised. It's like, what the frick ever, man. There's nothing safe and secure about this world anymore. Especially when it comes to do with your money. You better guard it. Because everybody's trying to take it. Holy crap, look at that diamond green sunfish. What a nice morning. Thank you, Lord. That was a nice blessing. Now, question is, how long before everybody starts flocking up here around me? They're like, I'm going up there. He got a diamond. Bow down, pray to God, hoping he's listening. See these jiggers coming for me in my diamonds as they glisten. Got me two-pocketing it, running out of here with my diamonds in my pocket. Trying to take my diamonds. Hey, to be there in 10 minutes. Yup. We're going to look at the map here in a minute. There's going to be jeeps and people coming from every direction to this little tiny pond. Let me get some of that. No, it really does happen, though. I caught 5 diamond channel cats while I was walking up this river a couple weeks ago, and that's like when I met Runcubus and all them, right around that time. But next thing you know, I'm like zoomed out like I am now. I catch a fish, and when I'm in the catch screen, I'm like, what is that? Because it was like some weird graphic thing, and when I come out of the graphic screen, it's because some dude is like standing inside of me, like he is literally standing in the spot I am standing. I look to my left, and there's like 3 people to the left on the bank. There's like 4 people to the right, and then this dude pulls up in a boat, broadside, right off the bank in front of me, and just starts casting because I caught diamonds. It's like, okay, you know what? Y'all can have it. I've already caught the ones I want, but yeah, it's just funny how people act. Like, well, he did that. Let me go up there. Are you that dumb? Did you even read the game? Because everybody's game is unique. The fish that load for me are not the fish that load for you. So just because I caught one there doesn't mean you go come right there and catch the same fish, or a diamond for that matter. I'd been fishing there for a while. Silver spawn golds, golds spawn diamonds. So yeah, you gotta. Now doesn't mean that there's not already a diamond out in the water, you know. But don't expect to just go there and replicate what somebody else did, because your game is unique to you, and the fish that it loads for you is unique to you. And the way you know that for sure, that's how we can all catch the legendary at the same time and be holding the legendary. How could that even possibly be if it didn't load uniquely individual to each person? So, but yeah, they tell you that. Anyway, people are just funny. They see you do something and they come flocking from everywhere thinking they're going to do the same thing. Or take your magic fishing spots. Like, nah. Well, so far we're safe. Nobody coming. Look, somebody's down on my spot on Arrowhead at my diamond spots, though. They know that secret. BK2 zombie. So what time is 4:30? We could try it. It's starting to get late. We just need to, voila. Wouldn't hurt to get the minnows in the water. Or leeches, maybe. I might use leeches. Yeah, earlier the shadow was beyond the bridge. Now we're back to where it's on mostly this side of it, getting ready to be under it. So that's good. Good. All right. Well, we still got the minnow. We'll just keep what we got. That was a little bit too far. You always go too far, Virginia. Why you gotta take it so far? That reflection under there is weird. It almost looks like there's a fish under it. Cat caught Big Larry last night. Said she opened her game and hooked her. It took a bit, but acted like the normal fight. Good. I told her. I knew she was gonna. She got so frustrated. I mean, I get it, you know, but you can't let it get under your skin like that, because the worse it does, the worse of an experience you're going to have. And for Pete's sake, this is a game that's supposed to be fun, not frustrating. But yeah, it gets that way. Sometimes it's better just to back off for a few, cool down, and come back at it. I'm glad she did. I knew she'd catch her. She'd been catching him every other time before this. There's no reason why she shouldn't have been able to. Oh, God bless you, big buddy. That's quite a sneeze. I think some brain came out with it. The only other thing I can figure, but I don't think I put my daggone card information in, because I think when I got to that spot, I was like, oh, heck no. I'm not paying you for job leads. I was looking at these content writer jobs, you know, which is a work at home kind of thing, and I scored real well on it, and of course they got back to me on doing it, but then I saw that one of them you have to subscribe to a job board, and I was like, man, they ain't paying you for. I'm looking to get paid, not pay you to get paid. But I don't think I ever put any card information in. But that's the only other place I can figure that, you know, somehow that could have happened. But the fact that it's somewhere, something out of UK is what throws me off. AYINR.com, whatever that is. It was coming up as loudgaming.com, and when I went and looked at that, that domain is for sale for $2,799, and I told the bank, well, duh, obviously it's not a legit place. And they were like, well, that's why we flagged it. So I was like, well, I appreciate you, because I ain't hardly got no money, and I definitely ain't got money to be giving away to things I didn't even ask for. Well, it can't be a walleye because it nibbled first. Probably a green sunfish. Or bluegill, maybe. Oh, it's a perch. Nice. Well, that's a good sign, because perch and walleye are similar family. So if they're biting, shouldn't be too long for the walleye. another perch. Oh. Yeah, it's perch. I was going to say, it seemed like it didn't nibble. I actually hope it was a baby walleye. Oh, it's a sauger. I accidentally got my diamond to death the other night while we were down fishing for Big Larry. It's like, really? That's usually how you get your diamonds, though, is not even fishing for that species. You just accidentally get the right hook and bait combo fishing for something else, and it's like, bam, diamond of that one. It's like, cool. That's literally how I got the 5 catfish that night that I was talking about. I was fishing for sturgeon and ended up with 5 diamond catfish instead. It was almost a week later before I finally got the gold sturgeon. It's like, wow. All right, walleyes, we just need 2 of you. Should be getting close to biting time. I'm not even holding my joystick at the moment. I'm probably going to get a bite. Trying to fill my vape. That's usually how that happens. Well, trying to clean my vape and then fill it, man. It's got a lot of juice down in there. Where the tank sits. Whoa, like I said. Like I said. Looks like a perch again, though. Or, no, green sunfish. Nice. Still didn't even see a nibble. That's weird. Dirty, dirty low heifer. Alright, let me fill this real quick. That way we're not tempting fate so hard. End up missing my walleyes or something. It's so weird. There's enough juice in this bottle to fill this tank, but it just doesn't want to go to the bottom of the bottle for me. There we go. All right. Giveth me my walleyes, please. Yep, nibble, so it can't be walleye. Another green sunfish. I'll have to go get rid of this coffee here in a minute. Wish they'd just give us our fish. after 5 finally. We're getting close to evening time. Within an hour. Game hour, that is, thankfully. Probably be about 10, 15 minutes of real time. Alright, be right back. I got a ways. May as well check on that battery real quick. Good morning, baby girl. You finally waking up? Shoot, that battery's taking forever. But at least it's charging, so that's a good thing. Couldn't even get it to take a charge the other day. Good grief. Whoa. Man, I can't believe I got that. I was not ready. That's a walleye, too. Good, there's one or two. Oh, no, it's a sauger again. Sauger gold. Interesting. Come here. Green sunfish. I want to see that big walleye again, that diamond. Do I have one yet here? No, I don't. I need a diamond walleye. Yeah, piggy, piggy, piggy. Man, it's freaking 64 degrees in this house. I don't know why it feels so chilly. It's like this annoying chill in the air. Oh yeah, getting closer. I mean, we could weed the rest of these out now. Now, you do eat leeches still. What about you? Or better yet, where's the sauger? There you are. Yep, you eat leeches. We could do this. We could do this. Yeah, I bet. That actually looks like a bluegill. It's the first one I've seen over in this area, so. It's probably a green sunfish, but it looks silver faced away. Yeah, it's still sunfish. Yeah, you almost don't even want to pee your warmth out at that point when it's chilly. It's like, nah, that's keeping me warm. If I pee that, I'm going to get cold. Come on, walleye. Well, I mean, we could go over to the known walleye spot by the mining town. I just want to try this spot because I saw that huge one. I'm sure if it spawned it here once, it'll spawn it here again for me. That thing was a hog. But I threw, I don't even remember what, oh, I had cheese or something stupid from fishing for sauger or something else on there, and I threw it out. And I was like, wait a minute, that's the wrong bait. And I pulled it back in, threw a minnow on, and kept throwing it at it. It just was that time of morning that they were stopping biting. I was like, man, until next time. I do not believe they eat cheese. Let's see if the sauger do. So no, it wouldn't have been that. I must have been fishing for catfish or something. But I had something that walleyes don't even hit, and I realized it, and I was like, man, I gotta fix that. But then I just couldn't get him to hit anything afterwards. Oh, green sunfish. Well, that's the problem in Hunter. You can only play with each other if you're on the same platform. This one is cross-play, or cross-platform. So yeah, Xbox people, PS5, and us PC people can all play together in this game. Everybody wants them to go back and patch the Hunter Call of the Wild so that we can all play. And obviously they have the ability to do it, or we wouldn't all be playing together in here. So hopefully they will listen and go back and do that. Because as it is now, I can only play with my friends on PC over there, and that sucks. There's only a couple of them that even have it on PC. And getting them to play it is like, you gotta frickin' tie a bone around your neck. You gotta tie a Call of Duty CD around your neck to get them to frickin' play Hunter or fishing with you. It's like, I got Battle Pass bonus points dangling around my neck just to get them to follow me in here. Walk around with a pack-a-punch machine on the back of your boat so that they're chasing you, trying to upgrade your weapon the whole time. Nope. Got to throw a line in the water first. Yeah, Runky, that would be so nice if we could go hunt together, man. Hopefully they'll do it. It might be that it's just, such old code that it's just a nightmare to try to recode or something. But I really hope that they do try, because I'm definitely not the only one asking for it. I've seen the forums. Everybody wants it. So it's just nice that you're able to fish with your friends like this, because the different hardware, if you will, some being on console, some of us on PC, is a very big limitation in most games, man. And most of my friends were on PC back when we were an active clan. Now it's like, we shut the doors down for a few years, because life was happening for most of us. Divorce for me, but anyway, come back and some people aren't even on PC anymore. They're on Xbox XS, and it's like, how did that happen, console fanboy? You were on a PC, console fanboy. No offense to y'all console people, that's just for my friends, because they were all on PC. And they all used to call them console fanboys too. I was like, when did you become one? What happened? Yeah, we're not getting bites anymore. That's a good sign. I think it's time that the fish are transitioning, like from the day fish to the night fish. It's 7 or 5:35 in the evening, so it's about getting that time. Good. Good, good. That's what we want. Two walleye. Then we're free and clear for the day. I know I did them, but I gotta check. Yep, okay. Can't say I checked if I didn't. So, man, I hurt my back good yesterday. Phew. Jerking that Skag Zero turnaround. That thing's 1,876 pounds. It weighs as much, almost more than my freaking Subaru Crosstrek. But it's not running, and it was in the way, and I just grabbed it by the front, post of the front wheels and yanked it till I got it to turn out of the way and face the right way, and then pulled it up the hill in neutral with the car to get it in a different spot, because I had to get the truck out to get it worked on this week, or next week, that is. And it was dead also, still. That battery was so dead runky, we jump started it and it ran, but the battery's so dead that it would only run for a couple minutes and then cut off. And one time I had it running for a few minutes, and as soon as I put it in reverse to back it up, it cut off. It's like, man, this battery is dead. And it's been on a charger, a slow 5,000 milliamp hour trickle charger since like 4 or 5 in the evening yesterday, and it still says charging. So the fact that it says charging is good, though, because initially when you hook that little charger to it, first of all, it was saying it was a 6-volt battery, and second of all, it was saying it was full. So it wasn't even trying to take a charge. But yeah, the fact that it shows it's a 12-volt and it has the yellow charging light, hopefully it's doing what it's supposed to. The battery was only like several months old when I parked the truck, so it had a draw on it that drew it all the way down. Hopefully it'll recover. Otherwise, hopefully they'll honor the warranty on it. They should. It's within the 5 years, so, or 3, whatever it is. On that one, I think that one might only have a 3-year warranty. Truck's been sitting for 9 months, and like I said, it was only a few months old when it got parked, so it's got the date sticker on it anyway. It's 12 of 21 on the battery, so it's close. This year in December it'll be 3 years. But the date of purchase was much later than that, in other words. A nice little gold. It's weird, they did stop biting, now they're biting again, so I don't know what's going on here. I thought we were getting into the transition at first, but maybe not. I mean, the some fish bite at night also, they're just more of a daytime active, I believe. Yep, sun lover. Oh, what's the matter, my baby boy? What you crying about? What you fussing about over there, big guy? Everything's okay. You not feeling good? My poor old guy. Yeah, my poor old guy. It's hard to watch someone that was so fast and agile, because he was, good God almighty, that boy was fast. Watch him turning into the elder years and his body starting to betray him. He can't hardly get around right. Especially with that shoulder being like it is, but definitely rough to watch. I think those days are behind us, big guy. she's 9.5. I can't believe that about either one of them. It seems like they should only be about 4 or 5 years old. Freaking goes way too quick. Especially when you're by yourself and you're working every day, so you're not spending the time that you want to with them. It just goes by way too quick. Dogs deserve longer lives. They're better than most people. I like my dogs better than I like most people. I like most dogs better than I like most people. They're just more genuine of a friend. I hear you, bro. So what exactly do I get for this extra $20? The same crappy internet service? Yeah, if you like hunting, you will definitely like the game. It's a few years older than the fishing game, but they're still putting maps out for it. They just put one out 4 or 5, 6 months ago, something like that. I forget what it was called, which one it was, but I think it was the Emerald Coast, the Australian map, but was the last one. But anyway, like I said, my biggest thing with that is hoping that they'll make it cross-play or cross-platform, because I sure would like to hunt with y'all. I host multiplayer ones, just so other people can join, but you just never know what you get random buttholes, we'll just say it, in there. They'll spawn right on you and start blasting at everything and scare everything away. Unlike the fishing game, it does actually affect you. Yeah, I hope so too, Daddy. See, I don't understand why that's giving you an issue. Anybody else who has, if you have the map and it downloaded it, I haven't seen anyone else have that issue with getting in. But again, I don't know anything about consoles, so I am no help there. But I would say that if you're still having trouble, if you have not been to their official Discord, it's worth joining. I mean, just the general chat page over there is fun to participate in. Most of the people are really nice over there. But besides that, general chat, you've got the devs over there. And there's several help channels, actually. If you get on there and ask the question, tell them what's going on with your system, I bet you within a couple hours. I would say a few minutes, but I don't know. Those people might be busy at the time you ask them. Can't get to it right away. But usually you will get an answer pretty quick. And from people who actually are able to, get you through that. Because I know nothing about consoles. I know you plug them in and turn them on and you play with the controller and they're not a PC. I know that much about consoles. They don't have a keyboard. I mean, you could add a keyboard and mouse, but, it's just not a PC. You can't do everything that you can with this PC. Like, I get tired of playing games and just open up AutoCAD and, design a 3D modeled house. You can't do that with your console, sorry. There's an option to reset Xbox and keep games. I had to do that because there was a bug. Can't promise that's what yours is, but it fixed my issues I was having on my Series X. Yeah, I figured that, RPG. It's something you have to add. But like I said, you can't decide, oh, I'm done wasting time playing games today. I need to get some work done, and then come out of the game and go draw a 3D modeled house in, SolidWorks. Yeah. I could still do that. And render it to a plotter, to print it out in blueprints. But yeah. Your Xbox practically is a house. It costs about as much as a house. Or a house payment. Those things ain't cheap. I'm going to regret that. I'm going to regret that. We're not doing that. Because if he wraps me on that pole and snaps me, I'm going to be like saying things Jesus doesn't say. Just ain't no sense in that. It's smarter, not harder. Zach, that battery is still charging, man. This is crazy. Or I guess it is. It says it is. Like I said yesterday, though, it was saying 6-volt and full. So the fact that it says 12-volt and charging at least gives me a little bit of a warm and fuzzy, you know. Hopefully it's actually doing that. It'll be so nice to have my truck back. But just because I got it running doesn't mean I got it back. It's got to get into the shop up the road and get some work done to pass inspection to be back. Nothing major. It needs a clock spring behind the horn for the airbag because the airbag light is flashing. And that definitely won't pass safety inspection. It won't go into 4-wheel drive. The traction control light is on, and the ABS light is on. And all of that is because of a wheel sensor. There's a bad wheel sensor, and all that stuff is tied through the electrical system on the same leg, if you will. So when the wheel sensor went bad, it made all those other lights come on. And it also, as I said, won't go into 4-wheel drive. You've got 2-wheel drive on it. So, but there was a time when this knucklehead, Prince, I must have run over like a dead animal on the road. This dumbass got under my truck and started chewing on wires, man, and chewed on the cluster of wires that plugs into the transmission. Well, I was in 4-wheel low from climbing up the hill the last time, so there's my truck stuck in 4 low, can't go faster than 15 miles an hour, and I didn't have another vehicle then. Oh, I was so mad at him. I had to get under there and, you know, splice wires and add wire to some of it because he jerked some of it out. I was like, I thought maybe he was trying to get to something, but I think there must have been guts or something on it that he was licking and chewing on. I was like, yeah, you do that again, you're liable to not be living here as much as I love you. Are you ready to go out now, little girl? Finally waked up. I've never even heard of an animal, especially a dog, chewing on wires underneath of a car before. I was like, really, man, dude? You were like messing us up big time. Hold on, let me let her out. Come on, girl. Come on. Before you go bossing me around, let's just go. Man, I can't believe how warm it is out there. It never got any cooler than 60 last night. Hopefully we're around in that corner in the spring. The only downside of that is I am not ready for grass season yet because the mowers need work too, dadgummit. Everything needs work. Including me, because I ain't getting enough of it to pay for fixing all that crap. Yeah, I live on a river, so It's good fun during summertime. Lots of cute little honeys floating down the river. Good times usually. And me and my neighbors throw good parties down here on the river too. She usually has a 4th of July party every year with live music and all that. I got a little effort up last time. I was in moonshine and brown liquor. I don't even remember how many beers. Yeah, I was tore down pretty bad. Ah, cool. I didn't even know you were in Virginia. Rappahannock's good fishing. I haven't been. I'm from Hanover County originally, so I used to go to the Rappahannock a lot. But I live on the James River, the Upper James now, up in Central Virginia. I'm right across the river from Schuyler, where the Waltons were from. Walton Mountain Museum, like 15 minutes from me, if that. By crow's flight, probably like 8. But I grew up on the lower James down in Richmond, where, you know, it'll kill you. People die every year from the undertow and the rapids down there. It's dangerous. I'm sure you know all about that. You ever been to Pony Pasture over off Huguenot, by Huguenot Bridge and all that in Chesterfield? That used to be a really happening spot when I was growing up. I don't know if it still is or not. But Pony Pasture was an awesome spot on the James River. All those little rich West End and South Side girls that think you're just the scum on the bottom of their shoe. Oh, stop it. Quit crying, please. You're all right. Oh, my bad. Your food is picked up, isn't it? My bad. I got you, big boy. Oh, you want to go back out? Okay. I thought you were hungry. Be right back. Good. Didn't even miss a bite. Yeah, I thought he was fussing for food. He must have to do his other business. Drop some dog logs. Whoa, I was not ready, you dirty heifer. There it was, too. I went all the way out there and let my dog out. Come back and try to puff on the room moisturizer, and sure enough, dirty heifers. That's all right. Come back. All is forgiven. Man, stupid fingerprint sensor. Oh, I see you. On my phone is just so annoying. That's a bluegill. Nibbled 4 times. Didn't even know they were over here. But I guarantee told you bluegill. Yep. The only fish that nibbles 4 times in this game. Well, if there's another one, we haven't run across it, put it that way. Come on, walleye, it's about the time to start hitting. Oh yeah, it's past time. If we don't get one soon, we're going up to the known spot. I just wanted to try this new spot where I saw that big fat hog. Might have just been a random thing that evening or something. I know they're in here because Death Hound came back the next day with me and we fished it. We just never caught any big ones, just like bronze and silvers. I think he might have got a gold, but that's it. I see another bluegill down off the right side of the screen, just went out of sight. Yeah, right there. Perch. Nice try. He tried to go between the poles. Alright, we're going to get a walleye. Anybody got time for that? Alright, where do I need to go? Right up here. Who is that, Runkabus? Yep. Runky's already up there. It's farther than it looks, because there's the bridge that we got to go under. It doesn't seem like you're that far into this channel, but man, when you go to leave, you're like, holy crap. It's like a half mile just to get to the bridge. And it's another mile up to there. I could fast travel, but you know, what's the fun in that? What's the fun in that? We got the Jonathan James Jackson Leroy Johnston boat. And this is the Sauger spot right here. Like fishing between that little island right there and the land to the left in this grassy spot. It's where a lot of people, including Runkabus, I think, have pulled their diamonds. Maybe RPG also, Zach and Wooster, I'm not sure. I don't remember where everybody else got theirs. I'm lucky to remember where all I got mine. Huh. I don't think I've noticed that old 32 Ford sitting over there before. They added some. Must have been back there on the left somewhere. I wonder if they added that one too, because I don't remember that being there. Is that our turn? Nope. Oh, that's right. There'll be another big island. There it is. The big island. This is our turn. Runky. Most likely. Yep. I bid you good day, sir. Tight lines and happy fishing. We go stage up right here. Come back here where I can see. Got a bluegill coming on for you. It's like, no, I want that. Stop reeling it. Two, three, four, and straight. Could be silver at best. Bummer. Excuse me. Yeah, you want to be twitching also when you got a frog on the surface. Same with the poppers. That twitching action is what makes it, pop, especially the poppers across the top of the water, and it makes them angry. That noise is what triggers the bait. Man, look at that weird graphic. I can't even look at that. We're going to have to unzoom. Oh, that's weird. All right, come this way. Come this way. Hey, he's still doing it. Come this way. There, it finally quit. Mostly. Mostly. What in the world? On the controller, it's the top button. What is that? Y. I'm not sure what it is on keyboard. This is one of the only games I play. Unless I'm driving or flying, I don't use a controller. But on this game, I actually use my controller to walk, fish, run, every daggone thing. Runky, you caught a walleye yet? I ain't even been paying attention. Runkabus bluegill. Runkabus innard. So nope. Nobody's caught one yet since you came in either. We should be at that time though. I mean, it's 6:35 p.m. They should be biting by now. Like the Xanders, from dusk till dawn. They are active. I see you, little fish. Little fish. Make big sandwich. I guess while we're waiting, I can look up the number for that shop up the road. Oh, I see you coming from my bases. That's like, oh, you wanted to do something? Here, let me make you busy. How dare you think you're going to do something productive and not waste your life fishing in an imaginary game? How dare you? Is that a walleye? Nope, that's a bass. You lucky. I was getting ready to whack you on the head and put you in the keel. Pull out the club and just Bonk. Well, there's one or two. See if we can't chum the water and bring another one close. Whack. Northern pike. Not a bad silver. What are y'all barking at out there? I'm not worried about him. He's on a chain. She's not. And she's good about staying in the yard, but if they're actually barking and seeing something, she won't. Yep, that's her too. Hang on. Hang on. That sounds serious. Well, thankfully it's just deer, and she's too chubby to chase them, so she'll run about 10 feet around the corner and bark and then waddle back out front. Victim of opportunity. Yep. Yeah, that's the one good thing about baby girl. She got them little short legs. Staffordshire Bull Terrier. So she don't run off very far. Brother, you know, Prince, he's got them long legs, and he used to be like so fast, man. I would go to an 8 or 7. That's what I was telling you earlier. 7, 8, and 9 for the smallmouth. I mean, you only need a bronze, so you can do it with the 9. But if you use the 9, you're going to have, like you just said, you're going to have green sunfish and all those other ones. If you go a little bit bigger, like a 7, you have to get a diamond green sunfish or bluegill to bite that. So if you go to a 7, that gets rid of the panfish, and it'll still bring you bronze, large and smallmouth. On our Discord, well, it's on their Discord also, but we put it on ours so that it's easier to find. On the Call of the Wild chat page, you're going to have to scroll up because there's been a lot of pictures posted, but you'll find hook charts for each of the 3 maps. It'll tell you per species what hook size to use for bronze, silver, gold, and diamond. There's also, I need to delete the older one because a new temperature chart was just posted yesterday, I think. Oops, hang on. But the temperature charts, I don't have a 7 hook. I got a, wait a minute, I just missed that. A 10 and a 9. Have you not unlocked them yet, or you just haven't gone to the bait shop to get them? You should have unlocked a 7 by now. What's your rank? I mean, you can use the 9 and 10 Daddy C, but like I said, you're going to be dealing with the other fish until you finally get your fish. If you weed them out by going a couple hook sizes bigger to a 7, it'll get rid of the panfish, like the bluegill, sunfish, black crappie, etc. Perch. Well, you can still catch the perch. You'll actually end up with a gold or diamond perch. But it would have to be a diamond sunfish or bluegill if you use a 7. So they say that they can hit a 6 hook. I still haven't seen one, because if you look, redworm is a bait for both of them. And redworm, the smallest hook you can put it on is a size 6. The bluegills are normally size 8 to 10 hooks. So when you go as big as a 6, that would have to be a diamond or world record bluegill, for real. I want to see it. I want to see that bluegill. That thing would be big as a dinner plate. I'm not kidding you. Hit a size 6 hook. You're out of your mind. This game is full of it. When it comes to that one, anyway. Oh yeah, you would use a size 7 frog. That's what you do. That's what that is that's the hook size of that top water. Just like a size 7 popper will still be a size 7 hook. It's just a smaller popper. All that is your hook size. So, whoa, hello perch. Snuck up on us. Dang it, Runky, these walleyes are being cantankerous, man. That's because I picked them for a challenge. That's why. If I wouldn't have picked them, we'd already caught about 20. Because they're like eggs, too, but I got a bubble from my bobber. Yep. It doesn't matter which bobber you use. It really doesn't. But you can't use a frog. You know, those are top water. They have to be done on a bait caster. Well, you can do it with a spinner. I take that back. But point being is it has to be set up for lure fishing, not bobber fishing. Ooh. Is that? That might be a walleye. Or it could be a sauger. Bite that. Bite it. Bite it. I think it's a sauger. Nope, it's a walleye. Maybe it's a sauger. I can't tell. I think it's a sauger, unfortunately. Yep. I get a gold and I'm like, unfortunately. I'm not happy with you as I throw him back. Hey, just look at it this way. Every fish you catch, whether it's the one you want or not, is giving you points, money, and XP. So, yeah, it's frustrating when you're not getting the ones you're after, but try to look at it like that. It's earning you rank, XP, and points and money with every little fish you catch. Now, it is also eating your bait. That's one of the main reasons I like using lures. Yeah, I see that, Runky, that you're catching the pike and bass. Oh, here comes a green sunfish on mine, too. If it's any consolation, Daddy, I'm still catching bluegill and sunfish, too. Not what I'm after. And saugers, gold saugers at that, and complaining about it. Why does it look like the sun is coming? You better not have done that, game. Okay. They do that sometimes in Golden Ridge. It's like you get about 10 minutes of nighttime. It's like, wait, what happened? Where did night go? I've been literally playing in here for 2 hours waiting for night to come, and it went by in 10 minutes. I don't know why it does that, but sometimes Golden Ridge is dorked up like that. And just for the record, if you're doing your fishing challenges and you're finding that you're having trouble getting them done and or that it keeps switching day or night on you, just go to options, go over to multiplayer, and turn multiplayer off until you get your challenges done. Because time won't go by as fast. You're in your own server then, and time moves not quite, minute for minute, but it moves a lot slower. So you'll be able to get stuff done easier that way. I had to catch Alejandro Magno like that yesterday, the legendary in Spain, because it would not load for me around everybody. Everybody else, as soon as they came in, they saw it within a couple minutes and caught it. I spent a couple hours in the game, moving around, leaving the map, coming back. He just would not pop up until I went in single player, and then within, 2 minutes, it's on my stream last night, but within 2 minutes of coming back in single player, there he was right on the surface. And I caught him. But yeah, sometimes you got to do stuff like that too. It'll get you on through your stuff quicker. And that's what my worry was, well, if I go offline, will the legendary fish show up, still. But it does. As soon as I came in, it said legendary fish is active. And like I said, within 2 minutes, bam, there he was on my hook. I still have not seen a single person catch a walleye, Runky, so we're not alone. Nobody has caught one yet. And seeing Sauger golds go by like mine. I've got 2 of them so far and the silver. Yet when we were trying to catch Sauger the other night, all we could catch was walleye. It's just how this game works. It's how you accidentally get your diamonds. You're sitting there fishing for a certain species, and you keep getting bronze and silver in it, so you keep going to the next bigger hook size to try to weed those out, and before you know it, you've accidentally picked the right hook and bait, and a different fish altogether comes and bites it, and you get a diamond. It's like, I didn't even mean to do that, but cool. Cool. Like that diamond green sunfish earlier. We were fishing for sunfish. We were over there messing with the catfish in that catfish pond, and there came a diamond sunfish out of nowhere. Or was that over at the trestle where I was walleye? Whichever one. We weren't fishing for sunfish, put it that way. We just happened to be on I think we're on an 8 hook. Oops. Yeah, we're on an 8 hook, which is, really supposed to be gold size for them, but it brought a diamond. Well, actually silver, because we're still catching silvers. So I guess 8 is silver, 7 is gold, and 6 would be diamond. But like I said, I want you to show me a 6 hook sized bluegill or sunfish. we did catch a diamond. Oh, look what I got. First walleye of the evening. Yep, straight bite with no strike. So walleye 1 number is done. Yes, sir. One more. That's what we've been waiting on, buddy. Thank you. Exactly what we were waiting on. Thought I saw one under there at first. I'm about half tempted to go back to that train trestle where I saw that hog. We'll catch our second one, then we'll ride down there and see what's there. That way the challenges are out the way. I don't want to go waste nighttime trying to catch a second walleye and never get it. We know they're here. Yeah, peachy. Oh, wrong kind of fishy, but that's alright. Catching fish is better than not catching fish. Any day. But like I told my buddy the other night, that's why they call it fishing and not catching. If it was that easy, everybody'd be doing it. And that's why they call it hunting and not killing. Because it doesn't mean every time you go out you're going to get that big buck. It don't work like that. I can't even tell if that's a perch or a sunfish. Ooh, sunfish. Wow. And somehow we still got it. That was some dead cat-like reflexes there. 3 seconds after dead, I strike. Oh, that's actually a sauger. Look like a little sunfish under there. Alright, come on. One more walleye game. Quit playing around. Quit playing. Don't play games within your games. I think it's a walleye. It did straight strike. It could be a sauger, but I think it's a walleye. I hope it is. No, it's a frickin' sauger. Every time I see those double fins on top, I get all excited, but no, no, no. Perch, sauger, and walleye have it. Now that is a walleye. Come here, big buddy, or little buddy, whatever. Oh, you dirty heifers. Sauger again. I was wrong again. Stand by, it'll happen again in the next few minutes. That one actually looked like a walleye, and he came flying in. Now that, I put my money on it. That one's a walleye. That one's a walleye. I'll give you 2 of my diamonds if it ain't. If I can figure out how to do it. There we go. Alright, we are done. Let's go hit that other hole, see if we can find that big pig. Where's my XP? There we go. Let's check. Complete, complete, complete. Yep, we're good to go. Alright, back down to the trestle. I can't even see Runky if he's still there. Oh, he's not there. Did you leave or did you go somewhere else, Runky? We still got that waypoint up on that peak. It didn't seem that high when we climbed to it. Remember, we're looking from water level down there. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I couldn't see you on the map in the general vicinity, so I couldn't tell if you had left or not. Oh, there's our bridge. Well, for sure during the daytime. And it also isn't using your bait, you know, because you get to use the lure over and over and over and over. But every fish you catch with bait, you're using one of your baits up. So I'm to the point, like, I'm still sitting at 165,000 coins, so I can go buy bait as needed. But when you're starting out, it's, you know, it gets expensive doing that all the time. Good job, bro. That's some good negotiating right there. So try to make it go up. If anything, I'm a loyal customer. It should be going down. DirecTV don't care. Not only was I a 20-year customer, I installed it for them, and I was the top-rated installer for the state for 8 years. And they don't give me no discounts. I was happy to tell them to go pound sand when I finally was able to. Out here where I live, you say cable, they think you're talking about what you put the dog out on or what you put across the driveway when you leave for work. Ain't no such thing as cable out here. We're in the mountains. We just got fiber about a year and a half ago. And it's run with the power line, so. That is pretty. Ah, daggone it, everybody's text came up right as I did that. Go away. There we go. I see the trestle. Yeah, no doubt. I hate when, like, our electric just went up again, too. It's like, you don't even give a justification for why you're raising the rates. You know, it's the same service. It is good service, but it's already too high, and you want to go up more. And it's like, no. And everybody's complaining about that, man. They actually turned the second bid down, so it didn't go up. But they're saying that June or July, they're going to have another vote, and that most likely it's going to go through. I get it. They're putting out a lot of money running the fiber, but, man, you were given money. That was part of the broadband initiative that Obama enacted, you know, for people in rural areas to get up with modern times. So you were given money to do that. Don't act like, you know, it's costing you so much that you got to raise our rates. Well, I don't even want to say it. It's probably a sauger. I was like, there's a walleye. Don't even want to say it. Yeah, a sauger. I'm glad I didn't. Alright, to be honest with you, that big pig was actually between that pier and the next one. He was over at this next one right there. Where's me Bulba? Oh, there it is. Where's me Robert? Me Bobbert? I can't tell if that's a perch or a baby walleye. Oh, whatever it is. Oh, I was going to say whatever it is doesn't look like it's going for it, but it finally did. Must be a perch. No, it's a sauger. Just be quiet, Virginian. Just be quiet and fish. We are calling it wrong repeatedly. That is a walleye, though. I saw you. It ain't that big, though. Now that's a better one. It ain't the one I'm looking for, but that's a better one. At least a silver. If that was a sauger, that'd be like a diamond for sure. That's how the one we caught the other night was. Gigantic. I thought it was a walleye, and it was a diamond sauger. Yep, silver walleye. Where's your big fat friend at? I know he's in here. He must be back in the cove still. That's walleye. We could do this a little smarter, though. Take the next hook size bigger, maybe two of them, like to a 6. Because then if you catch the sauger, it's going to be diamond. And it'll weed out the smaller walleye, like that one. I want that big pig. That's a nice one. It's still not the one I'm looking for, but that's a nice one. That might be a gold. It could even be a diamond. Once he turned sideways, he looked a lot bigger. It might still be a silver, though. I don't know. We'll have to see. Not a bad walleye, though. Yeah, silver. Where's your big fat uncle? Uncle Wally. Uncle Wally Wally. I see that little one down there at the bottom. You ain't big enough. Oh, maybe you are. If that's a bronze, we're going even bigger on hook size, though. I think you can go down to like a 2. That's a bronze. I just didn't want to go so big that we weeded out all the rest of the fish. I say we'll go one bigger. That's it. Gives me the 5. Well, at least I was right. This does seem to be a nice little walleye cove. I just want that big one to come back. Hopefully we will trigger his spawn, catching all these other ones. There you go, Runky. Now you're on them too. If you want to, you're welcome to come down and fish this little cove, man. It opens up into a nice little, I mean, it's narrow under the trestle, but it opens up into a nice cove. About the size of the one we were fishing back there. He just got a walleye. Everybody getting walleye. It is that time. Look at that. We put a 5 hook on, and now we don't get any more bites. No bites for you. So come back. I have not heard baby girl in a while. Hopefully she's just laying down out there with brother. I know he is because he's on the chain and he's quiet. So he's just probably laying down enjoying the sunshine that finally came out. What happened? It was just one hook size, y'all. We were still catching bronze. I know you can handle it. Yeah, you got the yellow perch. Or do you mean you didn't know there were perch in that area? Down at Arrowhead Lake, as we call it, man, that's where I got my diamond perches, man. I walked down there to fish for bluegill because according to the official page, that's supposed to be a bluegill hotspot. And I ended up catching diamond perch, diamond green sunfish, diamond catfish, diamond muskie. It's like, what the frick? I think I did finally catch like a bronze and a silver bluegill, but I haven't pulled any trophies out of there yet. It's supposed to be the spot for it, though. I don't remember if Zach or Wooster, one of them, I think, said they pulled a diamond bluegill, or somebody did from down there. I still haven't. It's a little bronze, and he's not interested in the 5 hook. That means hopefully, oh, yes he is too. Oh, no he's not. Too little, that's good. We weeded out the bronze. Let's throw out in the cove a little further. Ah, Runky over there catching sturgeon. I didn't know there were sturgeon in that area. Or are you over at the Blue Bridge? Where are you at? No. We're still in the east. don't see you. Oh, you're up there. That's where I caught the diamond catfish, the first one. Actually, it's the next cove back. But that is a good area. Man, you're still too little. Maybe they want leeches now. That might be what it is. Different hook size, different bait. Because it actually goes leeches, minnow, I believe. Yep, leeches, minnow. Different hook size, different bait. I didn't even know they hit bloodworm. I knew they hit the redworm. That's what I finally got my gold on. I still need the diamond sturgeon too. I think I got my diamond burbot in this map. Yep. 15.38. This row, everything but the sturgeon. This row, everything but the golden. I'm gonna have to put some work in. Hey, that looks like a big one. Oh, hey, buckaroo. I don't care, and I didn't ask. I bet you don't catch me there. But you don't catch me at all. I would think you could catch a cold. Standing on the top of a glacier naked. In Mutt Lake today. Yeah, I went to the 5-hook and now I can't catch walleye, man. That's weird. That's really weird. I was still catching bronze on a 6, so I went to a 5 and they stopped biting. I saw that. You know what? I'll throw a redworm out for you too, because I know you eat it. I'm about ready to go try this truck, whether it's done charging or not. I just want to see if it'll start charge itself from there. But knowing my luck, I'll go to test drive it up the road and it'll stay running until I get about 2 miles from the house up the dirt road and then cut off, and I'll be up there in the middle of nowhere. So if we get it started, I'll just let it run here for a while till I'm sure it's going to stay running. And it'll still probably do it to me. It's just how things work. Man, what is up with these walleyes? Runkey's catching them. Cogzoo's catching them. You're using redworm, you said? What size hook, brother? 3 or 4, or it'll cut out on Bear Hill. Yeah. Well, that'd be okay, because my neighbor will be over there. I was going to go the other direction, up Firehouse Road, the main way up. He's through the creek the back way. I wouldn't go that way until I was sure I was running, because no, my luck, it'll go across the creek and then cut off. Just so I can get out and get wet to my middle of my calves. And stand in water messing with battery. Yeah, because that would just be perfect. Yeah, that's what I was on, man. I feel like I might need to go back to it. I went down to a 6 and was still, catching bronze walleye, but at least I was catching something. I feel like they changed something with that, with the hook sizes, man, because you seem to catch diamonds on smaller hooks a lot easier than you do on the hooks for diamonds. You know what I mean? Now, granted, that kind of goes without reason. There aren't going to be as many diamonds, so if you're only fishing with that size hook, you're going to be waiting a while, but it's just weird that it seems like you go down to the silver size hooks, and it spawns diamonds, it seems, a lot quicker, like something changed. I'm not complaining. Yeah, I knew redworms had to be 6, but anyway. I figured you were using the 8 because you had said bloodworm. I didn't even know that the walleye hit those. Or the sturgeon, to be honest with you. Yeah, next to the last thing for walleye. And way down the list, but ahead of minnow, though, for sturgeon. I have more luck with them on the redworm and the eggs than anything. Sometimes liver. Like, I think the challenge had you use liver for the sturgeon, for the bronze or silver, but other than that, man, liver doesn't do me very good at all. Hot dog didn't used to either, but in Spain, the hot dog with the pumpkin seeds is devastating. Well, with the bluegill here, too. Down at the Tiger and Muskie waterfall that Wooster and Zach go to all the time, that little dock right there for the boats and the bridge, too. You throw a hot dog on an 8 hook, man, they'll tear that thing up. We were doing that yesterday. Daggone it. Man, this fingerprint thing is pissing me off. Man, I have told this stupid lady, you're just going to keep on texting me spam on a different number. Hi, it's Jess. I have health insurance options. I have told you, I enrolled in healthcare back in December by the deadline. Why are you bugging me with this crap? So you tell it stop, and then they start texting you from a different number, the same freaking lady. It's like, you know what? You better hope I don't find that frickin' place. You better hope I don't find that place. Or get a hold of your number and start calling you about your car warranty in the evening at dinner time. And at bedtime. Hey, I'd like to talk to you about these health insurance options you keep bugging me about. Oh, I'm sorry, you were sleeping? That's all right. You got time? Went. You don't need no rest. You don't give me any. This gigantic walleye just jumped in front of me on my street, man. You just teasing me now. That's wrong, bro. That's wrong. Why you want to be like that? Why you acting like that, huh? Why you want to be like that? Where'd you go? Oh, you ain't that big. You ain't that big. Where's your uncle? Hey, what's up, great one? How you doing today? Yeah, I got him yesterday. I was just telling some folks on stream, I had to go offline, like go turn multiplayer off. It wouldn't spawn for me with everybody else in the water there. All my friends caught it, but it just would not spawn until I went in my own server. I went to options, multiplayer, turned off multiplayer, left the map, came back in to make sure that it actually puts the fish active for you if you're on single, and it does. And within 2 minutes, man, of sitting there and throwing at the water, there he was right on top, and I caught him. But yeah, that one was giving me a fit yesterday for some reason until I went in single player. I hear you, Runky. Sometimes it's just easier, man. You know, if you're not worried about your friends seeing you catch it, you know, I'm streaming, so if they really want to see it, they go back and watch the stream. Or if they're watching it anyway, they're going to see it. But I just like, you know, all of us catching it and catching it on stream, but they've messed that up so much you can't even do it. All right, hang on a sec. I'm actually in Golden Ridge, but I'll come join on. I've already caught my walleyes for the daily anyway. I'm just goofing off at this point. Let's see. And what's your Apex name again? Are you Snipe Master? Is that right? Or are you Arthur? Oh, you're Louie. That's right. Daggone it. I keep forgetting. All y'all got like different names in the game, different names on Discord, and a different name on Apex. I get confused when I go to look to see who is who. It's like, oh my lord, I did not remember which one is which. And your name wasn't Mr. Hamshanks before in the game? Because I wonder what happened to him. Like, you came on, we met this dude, Mr. Hamshanks. He was very fresh player. He played with us for like 3, maybe 4 days, and then he disappeared. And then you popped up, and you were like about the same rank he was when he left. That's why I wondered if you just changed your name or something. But the fact that he still shows in my player list. Yeah, same here. I just do Virginian or RCT Virginian because I'll forget all the other names if I do anything else, let alone expecting somebody else to remember it. Let's see. We need to be... So you want to go to, if you're not there, Pesos del Bailarin up north. That's the quickest boat launch. It's still quite a run, but... And I need to make sure I go the right way again this time because I did 2 times yesterday. I went the other way, all the way to the water. And Zach was like, "You're going the wrong way," and I'm like, "What?" No. Twice. It wasn't good enough the first time. I had to do it twice on stream. Oh, Daddy C, if you're still here. In Princess Star, this map right here, Spain, and this area right here along this river, this is the Cuatro Colinas map in the Hunter Call of the Wild. And this is where the Iberian wolves are. They have a need zone in the sunflower and lavender fields. You want to be very careful walking through there. Very careful. Or have a 10mm semi-automatic with you so you can just eradicate the entire lineage like I do. Eradicate your entire wolf lineage. You got to start a whole new wolf pack. That one's extinct. Same with Medved Taiga and Yukon. I have caused those entire wolf packs to have to spawn again. We have a little personal thing going on there. I wasn't bothering them, but they just can't leave me alone. So now it's personal. Every time I see them, they die. Whether they're messing with me or not, they die. And if that's you, Louie, then yeah, you're sitting about the right spot. If you don't see the fish within like the first, 5 minutes of sitting there and casting and looking around you, because that's the biggest thing, is don't just cast blindly. Stand on your boat and look around. You will see that fish. He's freaking huge for a brown trout. I still can't tell if that's you or not. Ain't close enough. There we go. Yep, that's you. Yeah, so you're pretty much right in the right spot. Let me look on the map here. You kind of need to go south more. They were in that spot where it's got like the lighter colored water right off the tip of this point here. Like right about in here, man, is where he was for all of us. If you look on your map, I'm in that little, whatever shape you want to call that, of lighter colored water. And right in here, if you just stop, like I said, and the biggest thing is just get on the front of your boat before you ever cast. Of course, I can't see him because I've already caught him, but just stand on the front of your boat and look around. He will present himself on, especially since it's daytime, man. You got it going for you. I had to do it at night. Couldn't hardly see squat. Matter of fact, it looks like it's, oh no, it's 10:30. But yeah, if you don't see him right away, get back in your boat, turn to the left or right, go about 25 feet, and then get back on the boat. Because it's like it triggers it. When you hit a certain place, it'll trigger his spawn for you. But like I said, I had to go in single player to get it to do it for me yesterday. All the other two legendaries worked fine, but Alejandro Magno just would not show up for me until I did that. I'll hang out in case you get a hold of him. Hopefully it'll show it. Like two of my friends yesterday, they caught it, but on my screen it showed them like they still had their rod in the water. They had to sit there and hold it, and I had to leave, rejoin back on them just so I could see them holding the fish. It's like, yeah, y'all have really broken this game. It was not like that before. We could all be in the same server. We could all catch the fish at the same time. We could all see the fish. Please stop breaking things in the name of fixing things. You saying, will he be in a different spot? He should be within this area, like a 100-foot radius all the way around you. So that's why I'm saying just stay within this lighter colored water on the map and drive in a circle, a couple times if you have to, and just check, and he'll pop up. No, he definitely should not. I mean, unless you sat back there where you were for a long time fishing, it might have spawned it back there for you, but doing what you're doing now should bring him over here where he's supposed to be. Because this is the area he was spawned at. 2 weeks ago, he was over in that cove off to your left, all the way up in the cove. But this time they spawned him out here in the middle of the big river. You can. Like, sometimes that's what does it for me. Like, I'll cast out, and then in my peripheral, I'm like, oh, there he is over there. So I'll bring it back in and turn and cast at him. But, yeah, up in that cove. I thought you had caught that also. But yeah, that number 2 popper with a twitch. It's the way to go. I don't remember if he has that trait or not. Like Goldstein, where it says he only hits lures that have freshly hit the water or whatever. Traits. Oh, that's Lemon's drink, a dummy. Traits. No. Oh, yeah, it does. He's right. Eagle-eyed. Alejandro Magno will not become interested in or bite any lures or bait until a lure has been twitched in the water. So, yes, you have to twitch for him. I think that last line has been added recently. Like they did for Larry with the only hits bait that is soaked in the water for a while with the hourglass. That's brand new. They're probably going through and revamping all of those legendaries, you know, getting it up for when they do the new map and the new legendaries. Yeah, you want the number 2 popper. You can probably do it on a 4, but number 2 is the one that everybody catches him right away on. As soon as you throw it at him and start twitching, he's like, zoom, right over to it. Let's see, I got a leech on you? No, I still got red worm. Let's put a minnow back on. And I'm going to back up so that you're in the view, but I can still fish. There we go. Like I said, if you don't see him or catch him within the couple casts, turn all the way around and just turn slow so that you're paying attention for a few seconds each direction, because sometimes he'll just pop up and then go right back down. So you got to be looking around, and if you don't see him, then move the boat. Whoa. I was getting a bite and didn't even know it. If you don't see him, then move the boat 20 feet in a circle and then get back on the front and look again. It'll trigger it. It was kind of like that with Larry. If you didn't see him down there, you walk back up the hill, go to the road at the top, and then come back down. And then eventually he shows up. It like triggers that you're in that zone, if you will. You got something on. It's probably a pike, but it could be him. Do I get him? I don't know yet. I can't see. I'll be able to see when you get him to the surface, but just know that that could be a pike also, because they love the popper. They like frog too. But hopefully that's him. Oh yeah, you got him. He's right there. He's right there. You already got him. There's Alejandro Magno, y'all. He ain't nothing to that fish, man. There it is. Good job. Not a problem, man. I didn't do nothing. You're the one that caught him. It was all you, bro. Well, you're welcome. Good job. Got a screenshot of it. All right. I'm going to head back over to Golden Ridge. You know, the 28th, the South Africa one. They've already added the achievements on Steam. I saw this morning. I was 40 of 40 on Steam achievements for this game, and now I'm 40 of 45, and I was like, what? So I went and looked, and all 5 of them, like one of them's reached max reputation, the 1,000 stars at the new map, and then there's catch one of each species like you do at this one. Yep. Anyway, so there's 5 more Steam achievements. It'll probably be like that. I don't know if y'all have those on console or not, but on Steam you have different achievements that you earn or unlock as you're doing stuff. Where's Tipsy playing at? Oh, he's not. I don't know. We'll see. I might wait for it to come on sale. First of all, I might let some people play it for a bit and see what kind of bugs are in it, because I'm sure being a brand new map, it's going to have some isms that they need to work out. As they're doing that, they're causing isms in this one that was working fine. So there's going to be some issues, most likely. But I definitely will be getting it. I can't have the other 3 and not have that one. And let alone I can't have the other 3 and have everything done in them, but not have that one. My OCD doesn't work like that. It'll be like short-circuiting across the synapses until it's like the other ones. Done. Finished. Yeah, some of my other friends have that also. That's pretty cool that it automatically gives it to you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we'll all be fishing over there eventually. There's not that many fish species. I saw where he shared the page. Doesn't look like any more than, like, Golden Ridge still has the most. I'll be right back. I need to go check on this battery charger and the dogs. Be right back. do with my keys. She started under her own power. She is still running. I put it in reverse. It's still running. So I'm going to take it up the road real quick, and I'll be back hopefully in a few. If y'all see me probably in 20 minutes, guess what? It'll be probably an hour before you see me. But anyway, she'll be right back. I guess I should put some pants on, though. I'm in my underwear, because if I break down up on the road, that'd probably be a little embarrassing. I probably wouldn't get a ride either. I ain't picking that guy up. He's walking around in underwear. Be right back. Alright, now I'm leaving. I decided I needed to take my phone with me in case I do have trouble. Alright, I am back. It made it. A little bit longer than I wanted to be. I stopped at that neighbor's house talking to him about work again, but truck itself, good to go. As far as the battery. Alright. That's a big stress off my brain. It's alright, Princey. Alright. Let me see what we're doing here. I'm reading back through the chat. Seems about as wide as going for a truck ride in your underwear with a suspect battery. You're right. Especially since I stopped at my friend's house. His wife was the one outside working in the garden. I'd have probably not gone over to her. You're alright, girl. You just came in before I left. Don't try to play me. You heard the truck out there and you think that you got to be a part of it, but you don't. You're just fine, little girl. So 16 species. Cool. Dang, we've been 6 hours on the stream already? Holy crap. Well, I'll be honest with you folks. I think I'm going to cut this one here, but I am going to start another one right back up. And I'm probably going to go into the Hunter Call of the Wild. So if you want to catch back on that, we definitely hope to catch you back in here. And we do appreciate you watching this one. The Virginian out.